up? Yo! What's up, guys? It's Fears, and it's time to party. Oh yeah, start the show. Oh yeah, yeah. Brand new Hawaiian shirt. New and improved. Yo guys, Fears, audience, Fears, back at it again with another live. I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys are doing awesome. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. New and improved Star Wars Hawaiian shirt. All I gotta say is, oh yeah. Coffee first. In my State Farm mug. I don't use State Farm, but they were like, hey, Fears, do you want a free mug? And I was like, I'll take a free mug. There you are. Well, it's been a good day. It's been a chill day. I was very tired. Very, very, very tired after work. We had like 60,000 boxes. It was insane. So I've been napping all day. By the way, I checked out Zach's vlog on the Star Wars. Zach is killing it. I enjoyed the vlog. So I'm all caught up with Zach's vlogs now. I liked the thumbnail. I thought the thumbnail was absolutely spectacular. I've got some good news to tell you guys, but that can wait. I'm gonna say hello to everybody. Today's topics: 2 film reviews. I finished season 2 of The Bionic Man and the TV movie The Return of the Bionic Woman. So those are the 2 films that I'm going to be reviewing. I'm going to pick out my favorite topics. My favorite episodes from season 2. And it was very enjoyable. Very, very, very enjoyable. Starting on season 3 of The Bionic Man. I can't get enough. I love it. So those are the 2 film reviews. What are the best coffees in the world? Well, one of them on the list is going to be Black Rifle Coffee, but we'll try to hone it down. Of course, we got some Dman reviews. What are the best things about Jeff's cons? Well, I'm going to tell you guys. I will tell you. And then, if there's time, I'm going to do a quiz on August, because I haven't done a quiz in quite a while. I keep saying I'm going to do one, and then we never get around to it. So I'm going to try. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. Today's thumbnail, I looked up, I said, what's the second thing in August that people like doing? And they said gardening. So I put a gardening thumbnail on there. I hope the audio sounds good. Let me open up the chat and say hello. Catch up with the chat. Thank you guys. I had audio difficulties. Hopefully it sounds good now. And then I'm gonna call Lantern. All right, here we go. Let's see here. We never get around to it. Oh yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna try. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. That sounds great. That sounds good. Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, oh Lord. I'm like, I hope it sounds good. Yeah, we're doing good now. That sounds fantastic. All right. Yo! All right, let me catch up with the chat here, and then I'm going to call Lantern. So, Lantern's already in the chat. That's good. Let me catch up with the chat, say hello, and then I'll call Lantern. Yo, what's up, Strong Bear? He says, wake up, Fears. I know, right? I was napping. I didn't wake up from my nap until like maybe an hour and a half ago. So I slept a lot. So it was good though. I needed it. I'm fully refreshed. Yo, what's up, Lantern? Good to see you. He says, yo, party people. That's right, Hollywood. That is right. Let's see here. I got some good news to tell you guys. It's from Dman. So I've got some good news for the entire community from Dman. Now, I had Dman's permission. I said, Dman, do you mind if I read this message out to the fans? And so I don't want anyone getting mad. I had Dman's permission. Absolutely. He said, Fears, this is great news. Tell the fans. And I said, okay, I will. So yeah, but I'm going to catch up on the chat. Let's go, Fears. That's right, Lantern. All right now, Lantern. Hollywood says, nice pajamas. Oh, it's not pajamas. It's my new Hawaiian shirt. Oh, yeah. It's nice. I got it at FYE. Zach actually pointed it out to me, and I was like, that needs to be mine right away. Yo, what's up, fangirl Kate? She says, take 2. That's right, y'all. That's right. I did unblock Punk Rock. I did unblock Jen. So that's part of the good news. So, yeah. That's right. Coffee first, Dave. Coffee first. Strong Bear says, hey, Mike. Mike says, well, howdy, Lantern. Well, howdy. Hi to everyone in the chat. What's up? What's up, Mama Bear? Hi, Dave. Hi, Honey Bunny, a.k.a. Lantern. Where's my, Kate, where is my, well, hello, handsome? Because Fears is a sexy beast. You know, it's nice when a lady says that to a man, because then I can reciprocate. Yo, what's up, cutie? Yo, what's up, beautiful? Oh yeah. All right, let's see here. I'm having a salad. Oh, nice, Tina. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Nice. Time for a crown check. I will do a crown check in just a minute. Hooray for the unblocking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, they are welcome back. They are welcome back. There she goes. She goes, well, hey, handsome. What's up, beautiful? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Kate, you are amazing. You're nice. You're sweet. You're honest. Talented. Sexy. What else is there to say? Keep doing your thing, beautiful. Yeah, lots of beauties in the community. This is true. Tina's beautiful. Carrie, she's sweet. She's a doll. Jen, I've never seen a photo of. I'm sure she's wonderful, though. All right, let's call Lampy. Let's call Lampy and see what that hilarious guy's up to. Nothing much, Fears. I just be sleeping and napping. So am I, Lantern. So am I. All right, let's give him a little call, and then I'm going to tell you guys the good news. I'm going to read D-Man's message. He says, Fears, the message is to the vlog squad, but not only the vlog squad, but to the community. And I went, all right. And I asked him, I said, can I read it to the community? And he said, Fears, have at it. And I went, nice. But let me call Lampy first. All right. I'm just letting Visions and Boo know that I'm back. I am back live. There we are. All right, let me call Mr. Lantern. Yo, Lantern. Lantern. Yo. Lantern. Lantern.
What?
Lantern, wake your ass up. Wake your ass up, Lantern. Oh, shit, it's Banjo again. Banjo, listen, Banjo, when in the hell are you going to stop torturing Lantern? You keep torturing Lantern. Nobody cares about you, Banjo. We all love Lantern. I could give a flying fuck about Banjo. I want to talk to Lantern. Banjo, get out of Lantern's bed. You shouldn't be sleeping with another man in Lantern's bed. Go get me Lantern. Yo, Lantern, what's up? What's up? What's up, twin? What's up, twin? Lantern, I've got some big news. Are you ready for this exciting news from D-Man? It's pretty epic news, especially for the vlog squad, but especially for Dave. Lantern, how did you sleep?
Good, but you?
really well, Lantern. I got home at 9:30, and I slept from 9:30 to about an hour and a half ago. I was tired, buddy. Damn. Phew. Ah. Lantern, how many naps do you take today? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Lantern, did you have a good time with your family on Sunday?
Yeah.
That's good. Oh yeah, always fun hanging out with the vlog squad. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you had some really good family time, because family's important, Lantern. Family is really important. As you know. Lantern, what'd you have to eat today? What about for lunch? What's up?
Barbecue sandwiches.
Barbecue sandwiches. Damn, Lantern, you been eating that barbecue shit again?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna make you fart, Lantern.
Yeah.
You know, Lantern, do you know one of the biggest things that makes us different from ladies?
What?
Is like the fierce man and men, we just let the farts rip, you know? We just let them rip. Women claim, ladies, no offense to ladies out there, Lantern, women claim they don't fart. They absolutely do fart. They just fart a little bit quieter. We men, we just let them fly. We just let them rip. Like, oh, damn. I know. So we let them rip, Lantern. But women, they kind of do it more silent. They do it a little bit more quieter. But they do fart. So you ladies out there, you be farting too. You know, if Jen and Kate be eating some barbecue sandwiches, you know they'd be ripping those farts.
Yeah.
But they just do it a little bit more quieter, you know what I'm saying? But we men, it's like, say it loudly and proudly. Oh!
Oh, damn!
I know, damn. Oh, shit. It's kind of wet down there, Lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just let him rip, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm always nice to the ladies, Lantern. When I am in a relationship, which is very far and few between, because my last relationship was in 2019. I give the lady a heads up, or sometimes, because you don't want to forget about the ladies, Lantern. You know, especially when you're in a relationship, you got to take care of your lady. You know, they're nice, they're a little bit more delicate. You know, you gotta treat them nice, Lantern. You know, give them flowers, give them chocolates. You know, women love poetry, Lantern.
Yeah.
Women love poetry. You know,
Yeah.
I like poetry a little bit, but I'll feed them poetry, Lantern. I'll be like, put on the Fears glasses. I'll be reading them poetry, a little candle, a little wine, some farts, you know. But as long as I'm on the couch out here, I'll let them rip away. But when if I'm in bed with a lady, I'll try to like squeeze them out kind of quietly, you know. So especially under the covers, not over the covers, because then they'll smell them. Under the covers, that you can maybe get away with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just a tip for you men out there. So, Lantern, when you do get a lady, or you already got a lady, how's it going with your black girlfriend, Lantern? Good? You guys been chilling, reeling, selling, killing, billing, dilling? Oh yeah. So, Lantern, don't say your black girlfriend's name, because you don't want the trolls going.
No.
But if you get the black lady over there and you guys are sleeping, you guys are napping, try to squeeze out a fart silently under the covers. You know, because then she'll appreciate it, because you don't want to be, ripping. No, you don't want to be, you don't want them loud in front of your lady.
Yes.
But yeah, that's the difference. That's one of the differences between men and ladies. We let them rip. They kind of squeeze them out kind of silently, Lantern.
Yeah.
All right, Lantern. Well, I'm glad that you're having a good day. All right, pass out the links, Lantern. I'm gonna read this exciting news from Dman, and then I'm gonna get back into the chat. All right.
Right.
All right, Chunk.
Chunk.
All right. There it is. Couple little tips from Lantern. All right, I've got big news. Before I go back into the chat, all right, here we go. So D-Man gave me permission to read this exciting news. So let me just pull it up. It is a bit long. It is a bit long, but just bear with me. It's going to be worth it. So let me just, he says, "Hey, Fears, I mailed off those peppers today for Dave. I don't know how long it'll take to get there, but they're going to have to be used immediately. So a challenge has to be done that night with Dave, and I take no responsibility because these peppers are hot. Also, there's a couple other things in the box. I sent everyone a little note and everyone a couple small bags of candy. And there's 2 items in the box that are just for you for doing this for me. But I'm sending them to your post office box, your fan mail box. Make sure you black out my address. I will, no worries. Plus, I need a D-Man's address anyway, because the podcast book is almost done, D-Man. I'll probably finish it tonight, my friend. Then he says, here, let me scroll down. Then he says, by the way, the peppers are marked. They're in paper sacks. They have to be kept in paper sacks. Otherwise, they'll get moisture on them, and that can cause them to go bad. So make sure they're not putting the baggies, so they may make a strong pepper smell. So Dave, this is especially for you. The post office may be right. Hot peppers all over the box, or they wouldn't ship them. And I said, okay. So he says, also, the one that says Reaper is the hottest one, so have Dave eat that one first. All right, so pay attention, Dave. You got to eat the Reaper one first. And then he says, hey, Fierce, are you up? Because I was not up. Like, I guess D-Man's been trying to get a hold of me all day, but I've been napping. So then he says, John, you got to understand these peppers are fresh, and they're being shipped in paper sacks, so they have to be at least be eaten or used that day. So Dave, pay attention. You have to use them at least that day or the next day. They won't survive after being in this heat like this. And I want to see Dave eat one. This isn't in a pickle. I want to see it if he can handle it just as a fresh pepper. So Dave, he wants you to eat that pepper just like that. He doesn't want you to turn the peppers into pickles. That's what D-Man wants. So I'm sure, Dave's stomach is like a steel trap. It will not harm Dave's stomach whatsoever. I'm just saying. By the way, it's coming in quite nicely. It's coming in quite nicely. So there's that. And then he says, hello, Fears. You still napping? I was still napping. Then D-Man sent me 2 new videos. And it's 2 squirrel videos saying, Heat Master Dave gets fresh peppers. The community is ready. So that's number 1. Number 2, will Heat Master Dave be able to handle these peppers? And he's got my Empire Strikes Back hat on. Hell yeah. So then later on in the day, he messages me at 3:04 p.m. This isn't a challenge, Fears. I wouldn't do that to Dave. He is free to say no, and I won't say that he failed a challenge. This is just a chance to try a fresh pepper. There are plenty that I sent for him to make pickles with. Don't worry, I sent plenty. He is lucky this is the first picking of the year. I will dehydrate some later. Tell him to cut open the ones he is going to use for pickles and put the seeds on a glass plate on top of a cabinet. Let them dry so he can grow some and know exactly how they'll be. So Dave, I hope you're getting all these notes. And then he says, also, I marked the sacks so he will know what he has. Tell him, please, don't share the seeds. They are my own variety, and I have only gave 2 people any pepper seeds, but I trust you guys. So then I finally got up. So I got up at 6:50. It was around 6:50, 7 o'clock, and I said, sounds good. I will tell him. You mind if I read this message to him on my show? So there I am. I'm getting permission. And then he says, all good, man. And I said, awesome. Then he says, there's a couple of gifts in there for you. That's why I'm sending it to your P.O. box, because no sense in paying double. That's very smart. And he said, there's also some notes and some goodies for you, Zach, Dave, Tina, and James. All right, sounds good. So, hey, you left out Mike, because now Mike's back in the vlog squad. So, D-Man, you're going to have to send Mike something as well. There you are. All right. So, there it is. There we are. So, Boo, I only read D-Man's messages because Boo doesn't like when I share his messages or other people's messages. I got permission. I promise you, Boo. If I didn't get D-Man's permission, I would not read these messages. I've learned my lesson. So, there we are. So let's see if D-Man, I'm sorry, let's see, not D-Man, let's see if Dave can tackle Z Peppers. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. You know why? Because Dave's got a stomach like a steel trap. Steel trap. He's got this in the bag. I want to thank D-Man for not only sending Dave some peppers, but sending me and Zach and Tina and James some little goodies. You're the man, D-Man. You are the man. As soon as I get it, I'm going to check tomorrow. I'm going to check the next day. The minute I get it, D-Man, I'm going to call Dave, be like, Dave, get your little butt over here so we can do an unboxing. And I'm going to let Dave unbox it on my channel because it's really Dave's unboxing. It's not my unboxing. So there you are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I will probably screenshot all this and send it to Dave so he knows all the instructions. Because Dave, you're probably not going to remember this. Or if you do want to remember it, rewatch this stream. But, Dave, I will send you all the screenshots. Absolutely. No problem. All right, let me get back to the chat because probably the chat is flowing because I closed the chat just for a second to read all this. I can't wait. More peppers. Dave going nuts. Dave going ballistic. But again, this is not even a challenge, D-Man, because you know Dave is going to be like, what? Peppers? Num, 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 num. It's not going to affect his stomach whatsoever. At all. At all, at all, at all. All right. Let me get back to the chat here. So, thank you very much to D-Man. D-Man, you are the fucking man. Thanks for sending Dave some peppers. Thanks for sending me, Tina, Zach, James some extra little goodies. Oh, yeah. I love goodies. I love goodies. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we are talking. All right. Let me get back to the Chizat. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second. All right. Yo! All right, let me catch up. Nice. 13 people. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? I left off. Let's see here. I think I left off with Hollywood saying hooray for the unblockage. Oh, yeah. I unblocked Jen because she is nice. Sometimes she annoys me. I will say that. She is annoying sometimes. Not all the time, but I'm just being honest. And then Punk Rock and me are cool now. Well, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hey, handsome. Yo, beautiful. What's up? Hey, Mr. Strong Bear and Mrs. Bear. What's up? Yes, lots of beauties in the community. Shout out to the Boot. What's up, Lantern? Yo, Fears, how you doing? I'm doing good. Well rested, Johnny. I hope you and Mary are doing fantastic. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Jen is smoking. Her hubby is a lucky guy. Oh, so you've seen a picture of her. Okay. I haven't seen a picture of her. All right. Yo, what's up, Jen? Welcome back. There she is. She's got the big googly eyes. Tylenol says, yo. What's up, Boo? What's up, Boo? Well, howdy. What's up, Fears? I'm doing good. How are you? Kate says this is bullshit. We don't fart. Oh, that's a lie. Come on. Come on, Kate. All girl, every human farts. My ex, I would hear her fart, but she farted quietly. She'd be like snoozing and then, and I was like, you don't think I don't hear that? So women fart, they just do it a little bit more quieter. So shh, women do fart. I'm sorry, Kate. I'm letting out all the women's secrets, but you guys do fart. You guys do. You do. Anyway, My squirrel monkey is smoking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. You know when a lady feels comfortable with you when she farts in front of you without being embarrassed. This is true. This is true. No wonder Mike likes me, boo. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Fears, write me a poem, please. I can do that. I can definitely do that, Kate. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've wrote a poem, but I can do that, Kate. I absolutely will. Women love chocolate and vodka. Ooh. Well, hell, that sounds good to me, too. I like chocolate. I like vodka. So, Vic, men would like that as well. I'm just saying. I'm not even going to lie. I like chocolate. I like candy bars. I like vodka. Sounds good to me. What's up, Vic? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I'll get right on that, Kate. Let's see. It's been a while since I've busted out my poem writing skills, but I had to write poems in school. So, yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while, though, but I'll get right on it. Let's see. Make sure her head's under the covers. Oh, no. No. I can't do that. I can't do that. No. Dave will waste them, adding them to pixels. Well, I don't think so, boo. I don't think so. Because I just read all the instructions to Dave, and I'm going to call Dave in just a minute and be like, everyone's seen the pickles, Dave. I want to see Dave just take that Reaper and go, hey, a pepper, and go right in. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody wants. So I'm going to call Dave in just a second as soon as I catch up with the Chizat. So, yeah, the dating scene, peppers. You don't have the full heat of a pepper when you pickle them. This is true, Tylenol. So that's why Dman was like, hey, Dave, can you just eat one? I sent plenty of extra for pickles. See, that's good. Because, see, Dave likes pickles, so do I. But I don't like them hot. Dave likes them hot. I like the hamburger pickles. That's my favorite. I don't mind the ones like at Ruby Tuesdays, the long, crunchy ones. Those are good. Or like at Portillo's, you can get a hot dog and then they give 2 long, crunchy pickles. Those are good. Those are probably like my second. But the ones that are like thinly sliced dill and you just lay them across the hamburger, those are the fucking best ones, in my opinion, ever. Those are fucking spot on. Hell yeah. This is very nice of you, D-Man. Thank you. It is. So big shout out to D-Man because he's a very thoughtful guy, a very good friend, and a lifetime long fan. He sent me many things. Last year, he sent me a Jack Skellington for Christmas. I still got it, D-Man. It's fucking great. It's right up there with all my other goodies. It is fucking amazing. So, and D-Man and Mrs. D-Man sent me the play button, and they sent Randall one. So, he's always looking out for the vlog squad and the fans. Hell yeah. I still have 1 pepper from the last batch dehydrated. Oh, that's awesome. You're welcome, Kate. I won't share the seeds. There you go. D-Man, the squirrels stole the chimney off my bird feeder. Oh, damn, Jen. That's not good. And Jen, I apologize to you for blocking you. You were just driving me nuts. Please don't drive me nuts anymore. Let's just all get along. All the challenges are done. Thank God for that. All the bullshit in the community, thank God it's done. It was a fucking headache and a half. So let's just all get along, you know. There we are. You can send him the screenshots. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I will. Let's see. D-Man says, well, howdy, Lantern. My dad used to grow peppers. That's what's up, Dave. And Dave, we've been friends for a while now. You never told me that. Well, hell yeah. All right, let's see here. D-Man in Tokyo likes peppers. Oh, yeah. Vic, how you been? How's your day been? Has it been good? I hope your day's been well. I hope everyone's day's been well. D-Man has northern peppers. Oh, yeah. D-Man is the pepper master. He says, Dave likes Lantern. Oh, yeah, Dave likes Lantern. I ordered 12 Reapers dry. Gonna work my way up to fresh. Ooh, there you are. I'll be honest. I told Dave, I said, I like a little spice, but I just can't have too much because of my Crohn's. Because I shit you not the last time we went to Jack in the Box, the time before it, I bit into it, and I was like, this tastes a little hot. And then Zach and Dave looked at me and went, oh shit, Fears, I think you forgot to tell them no hot sauce. And I was like, oh shit. But then, I guess they only dabbled the hot sauce on there because I was like, well, not only does it taste good, it's not affecting my stomach. I had no problem with it. Because normally hot sauce would destroy my fucking stomach. When I had the bomb sauce at LC's, I was throwing up insanely. So I went, oh god, this is gonna be bad. And then we got about halfway down the road, and Dave was like, hey Fears, how's your stomach feel? I'm like, surprisingly well. And he's like, no problems? I'm like, no, nothing. And he went, oh, well, that's good. And I was like, well, Dave, I'm like, they probably just sprinkled some hot sauce. They probably fucking didn't devour hot sauce on there. And Dave's like, yeah, that's true. So I can handle a little bit of spice. I don't mind. And then one of those popcorns that Lantern sent me were pretty damn hot, but they tasted really good. And I was like, I don't care about how hot it is. These taste amazing. I gobbled all that up. And I had to go to the bathroom a little bit, but I didn't throw up. So that was good. So really, I just had to go to the bathroom a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. So I can handle a little spice, but not too much. It was just the right amount. So yeah. So not too bad. Not too bad. Yo, what's up, Cade? Good to see you. Boo, that is the best way to build up tolerance. Fears, come on, man. I was just being honest. You were kind of annoying me. That's why I blocked you. But I apologize, Jen. I do. I apologize. And I actually kind of missed you in the chat because, you know, you and Katie are like not best friends, but you guys are really good friends. And I was like, I don't want to forget about the ladies. Plus, I don't want your husband coming to my door and kicking my ass. You know? So, there it is. And I want everybody to get along in the community, or as many people as possible. Let's see. Right off the wine this morning and in the mail. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, not wine. Vine. Sorry, D-Man. I'm fucking tired. I think I got too much sleep. Right off the vine. Not the wine. I know how to read. I apologize. Jen is in a robot suit. She's just ahead. Oh, there you go. There you go. The pickles I made with the last batch are still potent. I keep adding pickles to the juice. Oh, sweet. Nice. See, Vic, Kate was lying. She goes, my girlfriend farts. There you go. See, they do. They do fart. So, ladies, don't be lying to me. You guys fart. You guys just do it quieter. We men are just like, I don't give a shit. You know, we let them rip. We let them flow. So there you are. We let them rip. I put them on my hamburgers and eat them straight from the jar. That's what's up. Yeah, but you can, Dave, because your fucking stomach is like, I don't care how hot it is. It'll take any amount of damage. If I did that, I'd be puking my brains out. That's why I like those slicely thinned dill pickles. Dill pickles, in my opinion, are the best. Damn, they're good. All right. I sent plenty of pickles, too. Well, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Jen's unicorn farts smell like cherry pie. Damn. Well, how would you know, Vic? Those farts are for Jen's husband only, you know? There you are. Yo, what's up, Pixel? I was wondering where my fear stream was. Well, you know what? You know what, Pixel? Ask, and you shall receive. I was just sleeping a lot. I was extremely tired. We had like 60,000 boxes at the factory. So as soon as the bell went off, whatever the bell goes off, that means it's the end of the shift. I was like, fucking peace out. Deuces. And I started walking for the door. So yeah. Let's see. Dave, would you consider yourself to be a pickle sniffer? Ooh. Ooh. Will Fears eat a pepper? Fuck no. Hell no. Yeah, if you want Fears to die, Joey. By the way, what's up, Joey? That would never happen. Fears will do the last dab off a pepper. Fuck that. Joey, the only time I would do the last dab is if Hot Ones called me. Because I would put myself through that pain, Joey, because one episode on Hot Ones, I would get so many subs. So I'd be like, one episode of Hot Ones, right, Joey? Pain for a couple of days. It would be worth it, you know, to get all those subs. Because he's got, let's find out, how many fucking subs does he have? That guy has got well over a couple of million, Joey. So it would be worth it. But if I wasn't on his show, then I would say hell no. So let's see. Hot Ones. Let's see how many subs he's got. I know it's well over a million. Well over a million. Let's see here. I'm sorry, his show is called Hot Ones. First Sweet Feast is the channel name. All right, you guys ready for this? 15.7 million subscribers. Yeah. That guy, I think that guy's got more than Casey Neistat. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. So he's got 15.7 million, Joey. Let's see how many Casey Neistat. The last time I looked, because Casey Neistat just made a video a couple days ago and I watched it. Let's see how many he's up to now. I think he's got more subs. The last video he made was, I'm sorry, he made one a month ago. That was the newest one I watched, where it was so hot in New York, Joey, he cooked a fried egg on the ground. So he's just below Hot Ones. Hot Ones has got 15.7 million. Casey's got 12.7 million. So he's still doing good. He just doesn't have as much as First We Feast. But yeah, there's no way, Joey, that I would eat one of those. That's way too hot for Fears. Looking forward to the peppers. Oh, hell yeah, Dave. Well, he said that he's sending you quite a lot. And he said there's room to eat the peppers just as the peppers, Dave. And he said there's enough to make as many fucking pickles as you want. So you're going to be good for a while. Let's see. Fears will do the last dab off a pepper. Fuck that noise. No way. That would never happen in a billion years. My dad used to make hot mustard. Oh, that's what's up. There's still the Make It Tomorrow challenge. Sorry I'm annoying, Fears. Cozy has high tolerance. Who's Cozy? Who's Cozy? Oh, is that your hubby? Cozy? Is that your name for him? I'm not saying all the time, Jen. I'm just saying sometimes you're annoying. But people would say the same thing about me. I'm sure Larry says horrible things about me. He's actually said Fears is annoying, so I get it. I don't give a shit what Larry thinks because he's an old, stubborn, asshole man that I could care less lives or dies, you know? Plus his channel's coming down. I don't know when, but it's coming down. You guys know it's true. Because I'm the takedown master. So enjoy it while you can, Larry, because it's coming down. I'm going to strike some videos tonight, tomorrow, the next day, next week. He'll never have a channel up, ever. Let's see. Tylenol says, Fears, you caught the ladies in another life. This is true. They do fart. Don't tell me they don't fart. They do. Anyway. Well, this is important stuff, Boo. I wouldn't talk about it unless he says Fears can't stop talking about the farts and wonder why he can't land a lady. This is stuff that needs to be talked about, you know? I'm just saying. Leave my unicorn farts alone. I didn't bring them up. Vic did. So, Vic, shame on you. Shame on you, Vic. How dare you? Let's see here. By the same thought, you should do a vlog where you name it. Eating a pepper while having Crohn's disease and pull in big... Yeah, no way. I would never eat one of those peppers. Never. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. Boo, don't even go there. Cozy is my husband. Okay, well, congrats to you for having a high tolerance, because Fears would shut that shit down quick. I'd be like, you're annoying me. Stop it. Now. Appreciate it, babe. Thanks. So I'm glad he's got a high tolerance for it. But I apologize, Jen. I'm glad you're back, because I did miss you in the chat, because you love chatting with Kate, and there needs to be more female fans in the chat. So I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. Well, thanks, Strong Bear, for the star. I appreciate it. Thanks for the happy poop. Thank you, Strong Bear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Well, let's get to it, shall we? All right. Yeah, all right. I should be able to finish the podcast book tonight, D-Man. There's not too much left. Can't wait to send. In like 2 or 3 days, I'm going to go to Michael's and get a squirrel sticker for D-Man. Because I will not send out D-Man's podcast book without a sticker. All right. There we are. Okay, let's see here. It's harder to block people in real life. This is true. This is true. This is true. Let's see. Jake is there having root beer floats. I've never tried a root beer float. I probably wouldn't like it, because I've tried root beer before, and I don't like root beer. I've tried a couple of times, actually, to enjoy root beer, and it's not my thing. I can't do it. All right. So, let's see. What should we start with first? We should start with, what are the best things at Jeff's Cons? Best things at Jeff's Cons. I'm going to say the people. The people right off the bat. The vendors and the people that I've met there, including Zach and Dave and James and Tina, because if I didn't go to Jeff's Cons, the vlog squad would not be a thing. I met Mike, at the con, so the people is right on the top of the list, because I've met some of the most nicest people at the cons. Zach's a little crazy out of his mind. We have to put up with a lot of bullshit from Zach, but in the end, he is a nice guy. He's nuts, though. He's crazy. But in the end, he's a nice guy. So, the people are probably one of the best things about the con. The vendors are absolutely fantastic. Except for that one guy that tried to be a little snippy with Fears, and I was like, well, fuck you, that's not going to happen. And I had to put on my big boy voice, and he was like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, fuck you, you idiot. I know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. And I looked it up just to throw it in his face. He said, oh, man, this t-shirt, this Ghostbuster t-shirt is like $70. I was like, you're high on fucking crack. I said, let's just find out, shall we? I looked it up on eBay. It was like $40. So I'm like, so you're lying. I'm like, you want to make it $70. I'm like, but in the end, it's $40. He's like, I don't believe it. I'm like, well, then you're an idiot. I'm like, look, right here on eBay. Then he finally shut his fucking mouth, and I got him all like mopey and dropey and all like, in misery and sulking like a little whiny little baby on my live a couple years ago. That's the only person that kind of got snippy with Fears at a con. And I had to shut him down because he was lying off his motherfucking ass. And I was like, don't you fucking lie to me. I'm like, because I know you're full of shit. And I'm like, I'm telling the truth. So I shut that down quick. Because he was like, this is the best shirt ever. I was like, no, shh. Hush. I'm like, you're not going to feed me a bunch of bullshit, But that's the only person that's ever been snippy with me at a con. Everybody else has been nothing but nice. So, yeah. So, usually, the vendors are fantastic. And I guess Jeff didn't like that guy because I've never seen that idiot back at any of Jeff's cons. So, if he got snippy with me, he probably got snippy with other vendors and Jeff. And Jeff doesn't put up with any bullshit either. So I'm probably not the first one that he got snippy with. Because Jeff's like, I don't put up with that crap, Fears. I'm like, neither do I. I'm like, I'm not going to let somebody lie to me. Because I knew he was lying his fucking ass off. So the vendors are usually very nice. The vendors, sometimes Jeff, sorry, not Jeff. God, I'm tired. Sometimes Jeff gives free food out to the fans and to the vendors. Usually he gives free food to the vendors because they're all day selling their stuff. But sometimes he'll throw out like pizza. I've had him, I've gotten free hamburgers and stuff at Jeff's cons, and Jeff's a cool host. So sometimes, not always, but sometimes free food, free drinks, usually great locations. Like Jeff picks out all these places that are like very comfortable, lots of AC, because you don't want to be shopping in like fucking heat and all that other crap. So usually great locations. Dave, you are right. Usually find some good deals and some good, well, items are never the problem. Items are never the problem. It's the deals. Because sometimes you have to hunt for the deals. They say 20 and I'm like, would you take 10 for it? I'm always very reasonable with the vendors. If you lowball them, then they're like, come on, Fears. I've never lowballed a vendor ever. But if you do, if they say 10 and you say $1, that's bullshit. You have to be honest and fair with them. So if it's 20, I always try to get it for at least half. So if they say 20, I'm like, would you take 10 for it? And then if the guy's like, hey, Fears, let's make it, I'll reason with you, Fears. I said 20, you said 10. Fears, would you give me 15 for it? I'm like, yeah, 15's a fair price. You know, $5 off. That's very reasonable. So I'm like, yeah, sure, that's right in the middle. That's perfect. That's fine. Or like if he says $10, then I'll be like, hey, would you take 5 for it? And then he's like, I'll do $8, Fears. Fine. You know, because a penny saved is a penny earned. So so usually it's not the items. Usually there's shitloads of items there. That's never the problem, Dave. Items are never the problem. It's the deals. They're either there or they're not. But usually the deals are there. You just got to hunt for them. So great deals and merch. There's not a problem because every vendor's table is filled to the brim with merch. So great items for sale. I mean, look at the stuff that I got. I got the book. I got the movie prop from Deep Space Nine. I got a collector's card of Boba Fett still in the plastic container. Look at this. Look how great this card is. It's fucking mind-blowing. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me open this. There we are. Look how vintage this is. Oh, yeah. Facing off against Fett. He is the man. He's one of the greatest characters ever. He doesn't say much, but when he does talk, Boba Fett is fucking brilliant. Oh, my God. Plus, his mask is just so ridiculously cool. Look at that. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I gotta take this sticker off, but yeah. I got this, and then I got this at one of Jeff's conventions, but the recent convention, I got this, the Star Trek communicator. I got this at another con of Jeff's. There's a lot of good stuff. Let me catch up with the chat here. I can't believe I have a piece of the foil ball. Well, I believe it, Pixel, because you asked. You're like, Fears, I've got a special request. And I was like, yeah. Yo, what's up? You're like, Fears, just if you can just cut me like a little slither of the foil ball. I was like, I can do that. Because that's more reasonable, Pixel. I don't mind giving you a slither. Seamus wants the whole damn thing. I'm like, that's not fucking happening. So, yeah. So, I'm glad you enjoy it, Pixel. Pixel, how's... have you finished the podcast book? Because you said you were going to read all of it. Have you read all the way through it? Let me know. Let's see. Hard to find items. That's pretty good, too. Hard to find items. Let's see. Should have lowballed $70 Ghostbuster shirt guy to $5. Well, he was an asshole, Tylenol. He was like trying. He wanted. The thing is, I know he was trying to jip me and jip. That's why I said something. I was like, He didn't like that I called him out. Because he knew Tylenol. He was fucking lying. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I've looked everywhere. Amazon, eBay. Man, this is $70. This is like the lowest. I was like, you're lying. You're lying. Your ass off. And I said it nice. I said, I think I could find it cheaper. He's like, well, good luck with that. He goes, and then he started to get irritated. He's like, look, man. He goes, I'm trying to sell my stuff. I said, well, yeah, I know you're trying to sell your stuff, but I said, I got to be honest. I said, I know I could find it for cheaper. He's like, show me then. Show me. And that's when he started to get a little snippy with me. I was like, well, that's not going to happen. I'm like, you're causing a scene for no apparent reason. So I went, okay, I will. Doot. And then I showed him. And then, man, did he shut up quick. And then I've never seen him at Jeff's Con again because he probably got snooty with somebody else. So, yeah. Anyway, Fears, have you ever bought anything in Mexico? It's fun to haggle there. No, I never have. I've never had a chance to go to Mexico, boo, ever. I've always wanted to. I've always wanted to go to like Cancun. I've always wanted to travel down there and check it out. But I love my grandpa was good at haggling. My dad was good at haggling. My dad, me and my dad on my first car, boo. The guy wanted like $20,000 and my dad made me a deal. He said, John, if I can get the guy down to $10,000, I'll pay $5,000 for it. You save up $5,000. And I said, that's a fair deal, Dad. So I raised $5,000 myself. I saved every penny from my job. And my dad's like, how much you got left? I said, I'm just about to hit 5,000. My dad's like, I'll put in 5,000. He's like, but when we go to the car dealership, Johnny goes, I got to talk this guy to 10. The guy wanted like 21,000, and my dad was the master at haggling because my grandfather, Grandpa Fears, was the master. And I just to watch my grandpa and my dad haggle, I was like, man, these guys are even better than me. So my grandpa and my dad taught me the master haggling business skills, and I'm pretty good at it. And my dad was like, no. He's like, that's too high. You know that their goal is to sell a car. So my dad's like, you know it, I know it. You know you want me to walk away with a car today. You got to make the sale. You got to make the commission. So he's like, let's not just beat around the bush. You want 20. That's way too high for my son's first car. And then the guy like dropped down. He's like, well, how about 16,000? I remember my dad's like, still way too high. And the guy was like, well, what are you thinking? My dad's like, I'm thinking somewhere between 10 and 12,000. He goes, that's very reasonable. And the guy's like, I don't know about that. And my dad was like, well, I do think that's where we are. My dad kept working his magic. Bam, got that guy down to 10 grand. And I was like, you are the best, Dad. And then I gave my dad 5 grand, and the rest is history. So my first car was 10 grand. It was a black Cavalier. And then I upgraded to a Tiburon, and then I was driving home one day on that twisty, turny road to the mansion, and I was going like 5 miles an hour, and I guess that wasn't slow enough, and it was an icy road, because in Missouri we get a lot of snow, a lot of ice, a lot of freezing rain, all that shit, and I crashed my car down into the ditch, and my car wasn't totaled, but my dad's like, I don't think this is going to be worth fixing. And so then I got the real Fierce. Yeah, the Tiburon was great, but I like my Chevrolet Sonic 2012 Fierce Mobile. I'll never get rid of that car. I love that car. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you, Mr. Lannon, for the super chat donation. I won't tell Tina. I bought a bootleg Mexican Herman figure in Cancun. Herman figure. I don't know what you're on about. What are you talking about, Vic? Oh, Pee Wee Herman? Oh, nice. Nice. That was the only Herman I knew. I was like, Herman. I'm like, what the hell is Vic talking about? Haggled Masters. That we are. All right, so next. Let's see what else. Hard to find items. I would say, let's see, the people, the vendors, sometimes free food and drinks. I think Jeff's a good host, you know? Jeff's a very good host. I'd say those 7 things. Fears, you need a Jeep. Get a babe in there, you know, in the top down. Oh, yeah. Well, my dad had a Jeep. Actually, my dad had 2 Jeeps before he passed away. So, oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, it does say He-Man. My bad, Vic. Gosh, I'm tired. I thought it said Herman for a minute. He-Man figure. My bad. Gosh, I need to wake up here. Excuse me. Nice. Well, how much did you get the He-Man for down there, Vic? How much? Yo, what's up? What's up, Flesh Crumbles? What year was your Cavalier? Oh, God. I'm trying to remember. I don't recall the year on it. I'm trying to remember, Flesh Crumbles. I don't remember the year of my Cavalier. I don't recall. Because I don't want to say it and then have a troll or Larry or whoever say I'm a liar. I honestly can't remember the year on it. It was a newer one. It wasn't like from the 80s or the 90s. It was... it was more of a newer Cavalier, but I can't remember the actual year. So, yeah. Get a Jeep with Blu-ray Master airbrushed on the hood. That would be sweet. That would be fucking legendary, boo. That would be awesome. Flesh Crumbles said, I had a 1989 Cavalier. Oh, that's what's up. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love the pepper delivery videos, D-Man. Well, I'm going to watch them here soon. So I'm going to jump ahead, D-Man, and review those. That'll be some of the last reviews that go in D-Man's podcast, because I've got 1 page left. This page. And then I'm going to get a black marker and sign it for D-Man. And I'm going to put the date of when I finished it, you know, towards the end of the show. So, hell yeah. 100 pesos is like $5. Oh, that's what's up. Nice. Sweet. I like Boo's idea, though. Fears, get a Jeep Wrangler, because MacGyver always drove different variations of Jeep Wranglers. My dad had 2 Jeep Wranglers. One when he was young, and then whenever my mom and dad had me and my brother, my dad's like, well, we need a van. We need a family van. So my dad sold the Jeep, got the family van, and then later on when my dad got older and retired, he's like, I want to bring back the Jeep. And he bought another Jeep before he got really, 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 really sick. And it was a black Jeep Wrangler, had massive fucking tires on it. I drove it some. My dad drove it a lot. And so did my brother. And that Jeep was pretty badass. So hell yeah. I had a 1974 Mustang. That's what's up, Dave. That's pretty cool. Dave, you should have kept that bitch. Oh my God. A Mustang. Damn. I've ridden in Mustangs. I've never drove a Mustang, but that would be hella cool to drive. That would be the shit, buddy. Oh my God. Dave, you should have kept that, man. Classic 1974 Mustang. What color, Dave? Please tell me what color. Ugh. Anyway, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Just check out my State Farm coffee mug. I'll be back. I need to use the restroom. And then when we get back, time for some Dman reviews. Oh, yeah. All right, I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds. 2 minutes. Ugh. All right. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to keep everybody waiting. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, damn, Lantern. Lantern, all of those tomatoes. What the hell? What the what the hell? Lantern, how could you with all those tomatoes, man? I leave for 2 seconds, Lantern, to use the restroom, and all hell breaks loose in the chat with all the tomatoes. Damn you, Lantern. That's all right. Lantern, you tomato it up, buddy. Man. Wow, y'all. Wow. Wow, Lantern. All right. Let me catch up with the chat because Lantern's going nuts. Let's see, what was the last thing? What was the last thing I read? Blu-ray master on the hood of the car. Love the pepper delivery. 100 pesos, like $5. That's pretty good. That's not too bad, Vic. Strong Bear said I had a 1974 Mustang. Oh, blue. Oh, nice. One of my favorite colors. Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. New Dman vids hot off the press. I know. I can't keep up, Vic. But since Dman gave me permission to read that new information, I'm going to watch the hot pepper videos first, rate them, put them in the book while I still have some space, because this will be the last page, and then I'm going to get up and get a marker, a black marker, and sign and date that the podcast book has been completed, because either Visions or Boo said, hey, Fears, put the date of when you started and when you finished. I can't remember, Boo. It was either you or Visions. One of you two, or it was either you guys or Vic that said, sign and date it, Fears, because I would always sign my name, but you or your brother or Vic said, Fears, put the start date and put the end date. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I was like, I'm going to do that. So, yeah. Let's see. Have you thought about buying lots of, like 100 plus Blu-rays on eBay to add more inventory to your collection? Just sell the duplicates you have. I've thought about it, but I've only got 2 duplicate movies so far, Boo, and I gave those to Dave. And then Dave bought me 3 gifts for my birthday. I said, Dave, that's enough. I said, I don't want to be greedy. And I've bought Dave 2 gifts so far, so I need to buy Dave 1 more, because I try to match each person's gift, you know, because I would feel like a bad friend. I'm like, oh shit, Dave got me 3 gifts for my birthday. I want to get Dave the same amount, you know, so we're equal, you know, like nobody didn't out top anyone, and there's no bad feelings, and which that's awesome that Dave got me 3 gifts. You're the man, Dave. You're a good friend. So yeah, Dave, you should. I will say though, Dave, no offense, I'm not judging you, Dave. You should have kept that 1974 blue Mustang. Damn, that must have looked fucking great. Dave, I hope you took a photo of it. The next time we hang out, Dave, you got to show me a photo of your 1974 blue Mustang. I want to see it, buddy. Damn, you should have kept it. Anyway, let's continue on. Lantern says, spam away, Triple. Lantern, you were spamming. I did not see Triple spam once. Tomato time. Oh, Lord. Jen says fart time. It was more like Crohn's time. I did a number 2. It was nasty. I'm just going to put it out there. It's pretty nasty. That's why I was in there for a little bit. I was like, I got to drop a deuce in the deuce. Oh, Lord. A stinky Lantern. It was stinky. It was stinky. But not too bad. Not too bad. Grab the Febreze. Oh, I did. I did. Lots of tomatoes, Lantern. Lots of tomatoes. Yep, I get it, Lantern. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Yo, what's up, Punk Rock? Good to see you back in the chat. Howdy, Punk Rock. Would you ever photograph the Crohn's dump? Hell no. Hell no. That's just nasty. Did Fears go to the gay bar again? No, I did not. No, I did not, Punk Rock. That'll be a one and done thing. I went to save Zach's hilarious retarded ass for drinking too much. I'm fine, Fears. I can get home. No, you can't, Zach. Shut the hell up. You don't know what the hell you're saying. That was the funniest part. I looked at Dave, and remember, I looked over at Dave. I'm like, Dave, this hilarious idiot thinks he can drive home. Dave's like, he's out of his mind. I'm like, I know he's out of his mind. There's no way that he could have drove home. So Punk Rock, I shut him down quick. I'm like, Zach, I had to put on my big boy voice. I was like, Zach, shut up. You don't know what the hell you're saying. You're not driving. I'm like, you're not going to crash into anyone. You're not going to die. I'm not going to allow you to kill somebody else. I'm like, this is retarded. I'm like, you're not driving, Zach. Anyway. Look at those Blu-rays. I know. They are quite nice. They are quite nice. But welcome back, Punk Rock. I unblocked you because you and me are cool now. Or I think you and me are cool. Crackpot, me and Crackpot smoothed things over. I haven't seen him back in the chat, but he was in my chat. Not today. Not today yet. Not yesterday, but he was in my chat, I think 3 days ago. 2 days ago. I saw him in the chat, and me and him talked. And I asked him, I said, do you want me to unblock your first channel, or do you just want to keep this one? Because he made a new one. And he's like, Fears, I'll just keep this one. I said, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. Or share all the Crohn's photos you take every day. I don't take any. Don't even go there, Boo. Don't even go there. Yeah. Plus, no one would want a Crohn's photo. You know what I'm saying? That's just weird. That's just nasty. I would never do that for a fan. No way. No way. That would not happen. Let's see. Punk Rock says, Boo, in chronological order. Oh, of how many craps I take? Oh, Lord. No, I'm good. Let's see. I will do a crown check in just a minute, Lantern. In just a minute. I'm catching up with the fans. Yo! What is up? Randall. One of those, let's see, 10 years time lapse. Oh, Lord. That would be nuts. That's not happening. Yo, what's up, Big JH99? He says, well, howdy, Fierce. Well, howdy. With the Office theme playing over the time lapse. Damn, you guys are getting serious with this shit. Oh, Lord. So, yeah. Well, I can't stop the coffee, Kate. I love the coffee, but I've been trying to cut back on the fast food, you know, because fast food does sometimes deal with my Crohn's stuff, but coffee I've never had a problem with. I can't stop the coffee. The coffee is a rockin'. I love my coffee. Carrie would love to see it. No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. I doubt anyone would. So, yeah. Punk Rock, Zach said he talked to his therapist about the gay bar incident, and she watched the entire stream in 3 segments. Oh, God. She was shocked, to say the least. I'm sure she was. And, Kate, you and me caught Zach in a lie. I swear on everything holy, I swear on my father's grave, Zach looked at me face to face, Kate, and said, Fears, I've been 8 years sober. The other day, he said, well, Fears, it's more like 10 or 11 years. I was like, that's not true. I'm like, I'm not trying to call Zach out, but I'm like, that's not true at all. I'm like, and I like Zach. Zach's a good buddy of mine, but I'm like, you got to stop the lies. I'm like, because the fans will call you out, for sure. Kate, you even called him out. Yeah, it was either yesterday in my chat or the day before. I don't remember. I remember you said, what the fuck? You told me 8 years too. Or you said something. Remember, Kate? You said it either yesterday or the day before. And I wrote you and said, Zach said the same thing to me. So, Zach, it probably is 8 years. Because he said it to me. He said it to Kate. And he was on the phone with me. And I'm like, it's not 10 or 11 years. It's 8 years sober. Not anymore because he drank his fucking ass off. But before he drank, I remember it. I remember a lot. Sometimes Fears forgets things, but I for sure remembered that. And you can also check with Kate. She said, what the fuck? Zach told me 8 years. I was like, I know, he told me too. So, who knows how many years, but I'm going to go with his first inclination. The first time he told me, he's like, well, Fears, I'm not going to drink at all. I'm never going to drink. I'm 8 years sober. I was like, that's good, Zach. Keep the sobriety a-flowing. And Zach told me, Fears, when I drink back in the day, man, I would drink my ass off. I turned into some wild, crazy asshole. I was like, well, that's good, Zach. I'm like, you know the problem. Don't drink. Don't become the crazy, drunken asshole ever again. I'm like, good job, buddy. 8 years sober. Keep it rocking. Keep it rocking. Oh, I will, Fears. I will. Boom. All of a sudden, the gay bar pops up. You know? It makes sense. Zach said plenty of times, I like chicks with dicks and all this other bullshit. And he drinks his fucking ass off. I was like, oh, God, I'm starting to get a headache. So, he promised me that he would never drink again. I'm like, that's good, Zach. Don't ever drink again, ever. I'm like, try to beat your sobriety checklist by more. I said, Next time, do it for the rest of your life. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's continue on. She needs to see it, Fears. No, she doesn't, Cave. Nobody needs to see my Crohn's dumps. They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Let's see here. Do you think Zach will do secret gay bar challenges and just go there and not let anyone know about it? I doubt it. He said that was the one and done thing. He said it was done. So, I don't know. Probably. Probably it was just a one and done thing. So, yeah. Let's see here. No, it's a sweet little golden angel. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I know, right? They're always sweet little golden angels, Kate. You know, the trolls. I never do anything wrong. I'm the best. I'd never torment Zach or Dave or Fears. We don't ever do anything wrong. We're the best. I'm like, you're so full of crap, it's beyond belief. I love when the trolls put on the sweet little golden angel act. I'm like, you're not sweet little golden angels. I'm like, you're full of crap. Anyway. It makes me laugh, Kate. Oh, yes, we're golden angels. We never do anything wrong. It's always Zach's fault. It's always Fears' fault. And I'm like, not really. But anyway, it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. I'd like to think the therapist sessions are like the ones in The Sopranos, but a lot gayer with more autism. Oh, shit. I'm still getting over this cold, but that was funny, Punk Rock. Oh, my God. That was good. I'll give you that. That made me laugh. It made me laugh, and it made me cough as well. That was funny. All right, Lantern, time for a crown check. Here we go. All right. In 13th place, Pixel. Johnny is 12. Punk Rock, welcome back, Punk Rock. Punk Rock is 11. 9 is Boo. 8 is Hollywood. 7 is Jen. 6 is Tylenol. 5 is Flesh Crumbles. 4 is Dman. 3 is lovely lady Katie. 2 is Lantern. Lantern, you're not going to win. I don't think so. Unless you donate, Lantern. Because coming in hot is Strong Bear 19, because he gave me, at the start of the show, he gave me happy poop, and he gave me a star. So that's why Strong Bear 19 is winning the crown right now. So congrats to Strong Bear. There you are. Let's see. Fears, you might have caught a bug at the bar. Oh, no. Punk Rock. No, I can tell you where I caught this cough. I'll tell you right now, Punk Rock. I was at work. I never remembered anyone coughing by me or sneezing by me, but someone must have. and see, I even took some Mucinex before the show. I don't know if it kicks in immediately. Probably in an hour it'll kick in, because that Mucinex lasts for 12 hours. So I'll tell you right now, Punk Rock, how I got it. Somebody must have sneezed around me at work or coughed, and I didn't hear it, because I came home from work totally fine. It happened I've had this cough now for about a week or two, and I went to sleep, and I woke up, and my nose was runny, and I was like coughing like crazy. Finally, my nose has stopped, like the nose has stopped the sniffles, but I still have the cough. So somebody at work, Punk Rock, must have gave it to me. And because the only way you get a cough is if someone sneezes by you and it's in the air, or if somebody coughs near you. And I didn't hear it. I was busy inside a truck. I was training some kid. He never had a job before. It was his first job. He was 18. And he's like, I said, hey, is this your first day? He's like, no, it's my third day, because I had to do all the training and watching all the training videos. I was like, oh, it's pretty easy. I'm like, you unload a truck, you load a truck, you get in the front seat, you drive it into the docking bay, and then when the driver gets here, you hand off the keys to the driver, and then he goes on his merry way. I'm like, sometimes, it gets really hard when we get really busy, and you have to quickly grab the boxes off the conveyor belt, but I'm like, it's pretty, if it's not a rush day or a hard day, it usually is pretty easy. And he's like, okay, that doesn't seem too bad. And I was training him. Somebody must have coughed around me or sneezed by me, because I shit you not, Punk Rock, when I got home, it was blowing my nose a million times after I woke up from a nap and then coughing a million times. And for the last 2 weeks, I've been like just going fucking nuts. And oh man. So anyway, Kate, you said you've been sick. Is your cough finally gone? Because mine's almost gone. Like I've been coughing less. Because when I first got it, I was apologizing to the fans left and right, like the whole fucking show. And now I only get a cough every once in a while. But yeah, it's been bad, punk rock. And I always get a cold at least once a year. So I guess this is the one time a year. Like I'm usually pretty healthy the rest of the year because I do normal doctor checkups and usually I'm fine. And every two years, I get checked for prostate cancer since it's in my family. And so far, Fears has gotten the green light every single time. A yellow light means, like, they'll send you a piece of paper. And a yellow check mark means it's inconclusive. You may need to check with your doctor. A red check mark means you have prostate cancer, but we may have caught it in time. Go see your doctor immediately. A green check mark means you have absolutely no prostate cancer and you're good. And I'm like, and every single time I've gotten a green check mark and I'm like, well, that's good. Let's keep the green check marks a-flowing. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's how I caught that bug, punk rock. Because even when I went to the gay bar to save Zach's ass, I was still kind of coughing here and there. But I caught it way before that. Ugh, this cough's been fucking nuts. Thanks, Strong Bear, for the 100. I appreciate the donation, my friend. Did you chase that bug or did it chase you? Apparently it's been chasing me, Boo, because whoever coughed or blew their nose around me, I don't know who the fuck it was at work, it said, hey, Fears, guess what? I'm going to give you 2 weeks of cough hell. And I'm like, damn. Ugh. But the Mucinex has been helping. I've been coughing less and less. Thank God for that. Anyway, let's see. The doctor told me it was going around really bad this summer. Yeah, but are you cured, Kate? Are you still coughing? Have you still got it? Because I remember you told me, oh, Fears, don't feel bad. I've got it too. And I was like, ah, shit. I'm like, that's the worst, dude. Let's see. There was a story in the news about the bar recently. There was some rare illness going. Whatever. No, there wasn't. Anyway. No, I didn't really go to the con sick, Jen. I took a whole bunch of Mucinex, and I didn't cough once while I was there. And you guys will see it in the vlog once I finally get mine up. But yeah, I still got a little cough here and there. It's almost gone, thank God. Kate, is your cough gone? I'm almost 100%, but not quite. See, there you go. I'm pretty much right there. I'm still a little sick. I'm still no more sniffles. I haven't had to blow my nose at all today, yesterday, the day before. So this is all the congestion is gone up here. It's just here, just coughing away, but less cough. So I'm almost 100%. So anyway. By the way, Jen, it's coming in quite well. So I think I have about an inch or two up here, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's looking pretty good. The gray hairs are starting to come back in. Look at all these grays right here. I wear the grays with pride, my friends. Oh, yeah. All right. Where'd we leave off? So we did this, and then we did... I did the Jeff's Cons... All right, Dman reviews. Here we go. Dman reviews. I may start Dave's podcast book today as well because I've only got one piece of paper left. Dman reviews, but I'll try to squeeze in as much as I can, Dman. So I'm gonna watch the two newest ones, the pepper ones first, Dman. I gotta get those in the podcast book, before I run out of room. Let's see here. Coming in nicely. Well, thank you. Your hair looks like Top Gun hair. You should get a fade. Well, normally I fade my hair. Normally when I have a big like thing of hair, I always tell them my sideburns grow really long, Jen. And even if I trim them up, they start looking like Elvis sideburns. And I'm like, I love Elvis, but I'm not rocking his sideburns. So I always tell my barber, could you bring up my sideburns, thin them out, because I don't like real bushy sideburns like 1970s style, like Steve Austin style, because he was rocking the ones. And then I always tell them, can I have a 2 on the sides and a 2 in the back? And then the woman or the guy, because guys and girls at my barber shop cut my hair. It just depends on who's busy or not. And they always ask me, do you want me to round out, your neckline, or do you want it straight? I'm like, surprise me. And then I always get it scissor cutted on the top, because I like to spike my hair sometimes. And then if I don't spike my hair, then I wear a hat. If I'm not wearing a hat, then you guys know I always comb it to the left, because I'm left-handed. It looks weird if I comb it to the right. It looks really nice if I comb it to the left. And then I have them fade in. I said, hey, can you mix the fade in with a scissor cut? And that's usually what I get. And always my barber or whether it's a woman or a guy, they're like, oh yeah, that's easy. We'll fade it in and then we'll scissor cut the top so the spikes go everywhere. And I'm like, great, that's exactly what I want. And then it usually comes out. So I almost always get a fade, Jen. Very rarely do I not get a fade. It's almost always a fade. So yeah, but it's coming along nicely. And you guys can thank Zach for this shirt. I wouldn't have saw it. Dave and Zach were like, Fears, we're at FYE. I was like, I'm in mid-movie search. I'm like, don't disturb me. I'm like, I'm in mid-movie search. I'm like, because I finally found this one. This took forever to find, the final countdown. This is the movie that inspired Dave to go into the Navy. And his dad, too. His dad or his grandpa went in the Navy, too. So it was a mixture. And I was like, that movie inspired you, Dave? He goes, oh, yeah, Fears. I was like, well, I got to get it then. I got to watch it. He goes, Fears, you'll love it. It's sci-fi. It's a time travel. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm getting it. But it took me forever to find it. So, real quick, D-Man, I got to call Dave and get his response on the peppers, because I almost forgot to do that. And then D-Man reviews. Oh, yeah. Plus, I don't know what's going on with Zach. I don't want to read his message, but I tried to call him and tell him about the good news about all the extra goodies, and he didn't want to talk, and I was like, why? What's up? And I don't want to go into all of it, but he just said he was kind of depressed. So I was like, all right, I won't bug you. But that's probably why he's not in the chat. So I hope you feel better, Zach. I hope you feel better. I'm going to call Dave. David? Yo, Dave. What's up, dude? You rang?
Yes.
Dave, are you excited not only for more hot pickles, but more hot taste tests, more hot peppers, more going nuts, more going ballistic? I'm excited. So, Dave, I'm going to...
Like I said in the chat earlier,
Yep.
I have one of the peppers left. I ate one of them.
Oh, yeah. And...
Remember?
Yep.
And then I put the two different types of pickles.
I almost forgot.
Adding pickle to that same juice, and they still got to eat.
Nice. And you know what?
Some incredible peppers.
You know what, Dave? I forgot to tell the fans. I'll tell them right now. When we were at FYE, where else did you go? We went and got... What did we get?
Oh, I got the Jolo chip.
The last chip challenge, because...
Yep, I got another last chip.
Because we have to do it again, because some idiot troll had to ruin the last one. So this time, me and you are going to do a double stream. I'm going to have you on my panel. I'm going to be on your panel. We're going to be streaming simultaneously. So if it gets messed up on yours, at least it'll be on mine forever. And Dave, you should save the chip the minute you get that chip. Or the minute you get that box, you should take your pepper that you saved, the pepper that D-Man wants you to just eat, like just stick it in your mouth and eat, make a last chip sandwich with the peppers, put on some fucking da bomb sauce, put that hot pickle juice on it, and fucking scarf that shit down.
Well, I also have a Carolina Reaper chocolate bar.
There, you add some chocolate in it. Yeah, like we'll just like you can use the top of the chocolate as part of the sandwich. Have the chip as top of the sandwich, so you'll have like the chocolate on the bottom, the chip on the top. You'll put the peppers in the middle, like the one pepper that you saved, and the Reaper pepper that D-Man is sending. Put some fucking Dman sauce on that. Put the hot pickle juice in there and fucking scarf it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now the chocolate I bought.
Yeah.
I did it the day we were with Zach and Randy.
Yeah.
Dick's Last Resort.
And you have some of those hot gummy bears left. Remember when me and you were there? So if you want to add a gummy bear in there, have at it, my friend. But make whatever you want type of sandwich and then just fucking down that bitch. And the fans will eat that shit up because, Dave, I already know you've already ate one last chip, right? It didn't phase you once. You took one antacid and you're like, Fears, I only took that antacid as a precaution. You didn't even fucking need that antacid. You didn't. You were like, yeah, whatever. It's not gonna hurt my stomach. So, and you know what? Whenever you had the Dman sauce at the what restaurant were we at when you put that Dman sauce?
Crab Shack.
Yeah, the only thing that kind of happened is your eyes got in my vlog, and in your live, your eyes started to water up a bit, but that was about it. That was it. But you were like, I said, Dave, does your stomach hurt? You're like, no, not really. I was like, dude, you are the fucking hot sauce master.
It started hurting over an hour later.
Yeah, but it wasn't. But yeah, but you said it was only a tiny bit of pain. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bent over. It was just enough for me to get a couple of antacids.
Yeah, that's when you took the antacid. You're like, Fears, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then you went to CVS and you bought one antacid. And I was like, Dave, if I did all that shit, I'd be taking 12 antacids, puking my brains out, shitting my ass off. I'm like, if you only went to the bathroom once and had one antacid, I'm like, you're doing pretty good. That's why I would never put myself through that crap. Because I know I would either die and there'd be no more Fears left, or I'd be in so much pain that I want to die, and I'd be puking my brains out and shitting my ass off. So I'm like, I'll never put myself through that bullshit. I'm like, but Dave, it never hurts him, so that's why you can hot pepper challenge it up. You can, last chip challenge it up. Go for it, because it never affects you, ever.
Yeah, my dad used to grow Scottish bonnets, jalapenos, and a few other peppers.
Yeah.
He would take them, freeze them.
Nice.
Run them through a blender.
Nice.
And then mix them with mustard.
So the reason why D-Man sent it to me is because he said, hey, Fears, tell Dave, and I'm going to send you all those screenshots.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you have all those instructions, because D-Man was like, I sent Dave more than enough peppers to make as many pickles as he wants, but D-Man really wants you to eat a fresh one. Like, you open up the box, you open up that brown paper sack, like he said, boom, directly into the mouth. And he said, Fears, the Reaper one is the hottest shit I've ever grown in me and my wife's garden. I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, Dave will do it.
I think D-Man's trying to create his own Pepper X, which is the current hottest pepper.
Hell yeah. Well, I wrote to D-Man. I was like, Dave will do it. I'm like, Dave will do it in a heartbeat. Like, oh, hey, look, there's a pepper in the bag. Bam. Yep, nothing. Not a Zippo, like, it's not going to affect you, Dave. So I told D-Man, the minute I get the box, I'm going to call you. You're going to come over to my house. We'll set up a live, and I'll let you unbox. Because it's more your unboxing. Because even though D-Man sent some little goodies for me and Tina and James and you, because D-Man said he put in some notes in there.
Yeah.
Like some fan letters for each one of us, and I'll read my fan letter on the live. So we'll do a Dave and Fears podcast. I'll have you unbox everything. I'll be
arrives during the week. You'll have to be here after I take the boys home from school.
That's fine. Yeah, I'll wait until all your stuff is done, because I know working at the school is important to you and James. Plus, you love to do that during your retirement years. So yeah, as soon as you get done, I'll be like, yo, Dave, as soon as you get done, I got the box. Bada bing, bada boom, come on over. I'll have you unbox, and then all the stuff that Dman sent me, I'll unbox that. I'll read that. I'll try the candy because he said he sent everybody some candy. And then he didn't send anything of Mike because he told me Mike just got back to the vlog squad. I said, I understand. And then he said I sent Zach something, so I'll save Zach's stuff. The next time I see him, I'll give it to Zach. Mm-hmm. Or I'll give it to you and you can give it to Zach, you know, and then you can give the stuff that he gave to Tina and James. I'll send that, you know, with you, Dave, and it'll be a kick-ass live. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking forward to it. Then we can either do the last chip challenge then, so you can bring it over, or we'll, you know, because I'm not going to invite anyone in, you know, so then no troll can ruin it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can bring over the chip, you can bring over the chocolate, and we can make a little chip sandwich and bring over the Dman sauce, fucking sprinkle the shit out of that, you know, the fucking Reapers, go nuts with it. Hell yeah. Because I'm telling you, Dave, I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Your stomach is a steel trap. Nothing can penetrate that fucking stomach, baby. So God gave you a steel trap, Dave, like no other. Mm-hmm. Like, you keep doing these hot challenges because Dave loves the hot challenges. And what I like about you, Dave, is you don't let Punk Rock or all these other people, no offense, Punk Rock, pick your challenges. You're delighted to pick your own challenges. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dave's like, I'm going to go tackle that hot-ass burger at that burger place. I'm going to go tackle that hot-ass peppered steak where they've doused it with, like, hot sauce at that restaurant, whatever, you know? So I'm excited, buddy. But, yeah, the minute I'm going to check the fan mail tomorrow and the next day. And it should be coming right away because D-Man said it's priority mail. Like, it should get there pretty damn soon. Yeah, that's what I'm going to check tomorrow, too. So the minute it gets there, I'll call you tomorrow, the next day, whenever, and bada bing, bada boom. Because he said he's got them in paper sacks, so you got to eat them, like, right away, or you got to do something with them right away. So tonight or tomorrow, I'll send you all the screenshots.
Yeah, the paper bag.
Yeah.
Is a traditional way of drying herbs and such.
Oh, good. So the other.
It doesn't hold moisture. It helps pull the moisture out of them.
Oh, so it dries them out.
Helps to dry.
Well, then you should be able to save the other ones because I know you want to save the other ones for more hot pickles because you love hot pickles. I'm telling you, Dave, there's only 2 pickles that I like. You know the long ones at
Spears.
The what's up?
They're called spears.
Yeah, the spheres.
They take the pickle and cut it into 4s.
Yeah, the long pickles at Portillo's. Those crunchy ones.
Yeah.
Those are fantastic. I'll always love those.
I think those might be Vlasic.
Are they?
I believe so. If they're crunchy.
They're very crunchy.
Of them being Vlasic.
Because they got like a sweet dill pickle taste to them, and they're crunchy, and I'm like, hell yeah, I love dill pickles. Because they got that dill crunchy pickle taste to them. I like that. Then I like the hamburger ones. You know, the ones that I bought for our 4th of July?
The pickle or the chips.
Yeah. Yeah, like they're like thinly sliced. They're like usually like in a circle, or they look like in a circle shape. They're like not too large. They're not too little. They're perfect. You put 3 pickles like on a hamburger. Those are probably my favorite pickles ever. Mm-hmm. So those, and then the crunchy pickles at Portillo's are those 2 are fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I just wanted to get your thoughts on the pickle delivery. So they're on the way. The pickles are on the way. D-Man said the peppers are on the way, and he sent in some extra goodies.
Yeah, And that 74 Mustang, I
Yeah.
had to get rid of it many years ago because I hit basically a giant pothole in a dirt road.
Yeah.
Completely bottomed out and blew the engine.
Oh, that sucks. Damn
It was
it.
a 74 Mustang 2, beautiful blue.
Dave, did you ever get a photo of it?
I don't know if I have any photos of that.
Try to find a photo, because the next time we hang out, I want to see your the 74 Mustang. If you got a photo, let me know.
Okay.
Try to look for one. If you find one, I want to see it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you don't have a photo, I'll just pull up on Google a 1974 blue Mustang, because I want to see what it looks like.
Oh, it was a nice one.
I'm sure. I mean, it's a Mustang. I mean, my dad,
It was a great ride.
just like you and your dad, my dad and my grandpa loved classic cars. Loved them.
My uncle did too.
Yeah.
My dad actually was a motorcyclist.
Yeah, see? Like you said, you and your dad had a couple motorcycles, right?
Well, my dad used to ride bike. I have a Honda PCX 150.
There you go.
that I
Oh, yeah.
got back on the road.
Mm-hmm.
So I might ride that over.
Do it. Ride it over. Hell yeah. Because I've yet to see your motorcycle.
And remember, you got to stop by Michael's.
Oh yeah, I told Dman I'm not sending his podcast book until I go to Michael's, because they have squirrel stickers at Michael's. That's right. Are they pretty big size, Dave? Because you said you went over there and had a look at them.
Well, I found them online.
Okay,
They
cool.
do have them in the store.
Good. Because I'm going to get a whole bunch of squirrel stickers and put one on the back, put one on the front, put some on like, throughout the pages. And then I'm going to mail it off to D-Man.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'll see you later, buddy.
All right.
Peace. Oh, he's excited. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for him. So, D-Man, you did the right thing. Thank you for all the goodies. Dave's excited. I'm excited. It is going to be... It's going to be epic. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. Let me catch up with the chat here. Let me catch up. Let's see. The last thing I read was Punk Rock saying, I'd like to think his therapy sessions are like the ones on the Sopranos. Oh, no, wait. I was past that. And then Punk Rock asked about my cough. Dave sent me, let's see. And then I asked Kate about her cough, and she said, I'm almost 100%. That's right. The last thing I read was I'm almost 100%, but not quite. I hope you feel better, Kate. Kate says my hair's coming in nicely. Thank you. Oh, no, wait. I was past that. Jen said you should do a fade. That's where I was. All you need now is some aviators, Fierce. Well, I've got some. I've got some aviators in my room. Tylenol. I've got some aviators, and then I've got my my Ray-Bans. Because I'll be honest, I love aviators. I used to wear them all the time when I was a kid, but I like the Ray-Bans a lot better, because you guys know almost always do I wear my Ray-Bans in the vlogs all the time, especially in the summertime. I'll throw on my Ray-Bans. I love my Ray-Bans. I love my aviators. I just like Ray-Bans just a tiny bit more. So, yeah. Your hair looks like Top Gun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Kate, the only person I heard with VSV was a baby. Glad you're okay. I'm glad she's okay, too, because that cough, anytime you get a cough, it is a bitch and a half to get that fucking cough away. Like, just that for hours. I'm like, fuck that shit. I hate being sick. Being sick is the fucking worst. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's annoying. It's a fucking headache. I part my hair down the middle. Oh, yeah, you do, Dave. It looks good. Dave's hair's coming in. Oh, yeah. Feel free to offer LC a pepper. Oh, LC will eat one. LC likes that Dman shit. That Dman shit is the most disgusting. It doesn't even taste good, D-Man. You know? So I would do it. I would do it again though if that what's his name on First We Feast, Sean, whatever his name is, Sean, he's the host. I feel bad for him. His stomach must be destroyed, D-Man, because he eats the hot wings with the guest. But I guess it doesn't affect his stomach. I guess he loves hot spices. But every single time he has a guest on, and he's been doing his show for what, 8 or 9 years or however long First We Feast has been on. Let me find out. Because he's been, I don't know if his YouTube channel has been up as long as mine, because Fears Man 26 was invented 2010-ish, and Fears Vlogs was invented 2012, 2013, because I started vlogging right before I met the community. Because I joined the community 2014, 2015-ish, somewhere in there. So hang on, let me find out. That's the only time I would do it again, is if that Sean goes like, hey, Fears, you want to come on First We Feast? I would do it. I would get through all the pain, because I would get so many subs after one episode of that. Hey, Meta, I'm just curious. On YouTube, there's a YouTube channel called First We Feast. How many years has that First We Feast channel been up and running?
Good question. Let me check that for you. First We Feast started their YouTube channel on February 28th, 2014. So as of today, in August 2026, that's about 12 and a half years they've been up and running.
Okay, so I was close. She just said 12 and a half years. I guessed 8 or 9 years, so I was pretty damn close. So he's almost had his channel up as long as I have. So yeah, mine's a little bit longer because I've been up and going a lot longer, but pretty close. Let's see here. Let's see. I think it's funny how Dave says to everything you say. Well, not every time. Not every time. Fears enjoyed the pickles. I like pickles, but certain ones, Punk Rock. So did Zach. Oh, don't even go there. Not that pickle. Punk Rock, you sly devil, you. I'm talking about hamburger pickles. I'm not talking about pickles at a gay bar. Fuck that shit. Fuck that noise. Don't even go there, Punk Rock. Now, Zach has openly said, I like chicks with dicks. That's Zach's thing. Zach, have at it. Enjoy that shit. Fears? Fuck no. Fuck that shit. No way. That would never happen. Never, never, never. But Zach, have at it, buddy. Have at it. Yo, what's up, BPM? Good to see you, buddy. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? I want to see Dave pop a wheelie on the motorcycle. Well, I've seen a picture of Dave's motorcycle, but I've never seen him drive it. So I would love to get Dave pulling up to my house in the vlog on his fucking motorcycle. That would be the shit. That would be amazing. Fears, would you say that Dave is a yes man? No, because Dave says no sometimes, you know. Can't pop a wheelie on my bike. Do it for the fans, Dave. Yo, what's up, Museum? What's up? Let's see here. Bukaki's soul is glowing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boo's a good guy. Boo's a good guy. Honor to be Boo's friend. Boo does have a good soul. You know? We've been friends for quite a long time. Fears, who was the first person in the YouTube community you made contact with when you started out on YouTube? The first one, I didn't reach out to anyone. Raz contacted me and asked, hey, Fears, I saw your Golden Corral video. I'd love to watch it. I'd love to talk to you about it. Would you like to be on my show? And I said, sure. So I never contacted anyone. It was Raz contacting me. So, yeah. So, that's as far back as I can remember. And then I think after that, I met Yakov. I met Raz officially. The dude. I'm trying to remember. Sega shortly after that, and some other community members. So I'm one of the first people in the community, but I'm not the first. I would say Raz and Yak and Sega are the first members of the community. And then I met a whole bunch of crazy trolls and a bunch of crazy assholes, and then I met a lot of loving and loyal fans, and the community has grown leaps and bounds over the years. So there we are. Yo, what's up, Museum? All right, Dman reviews. Dman, I'm going to watch the hot pepper ones right off the bat because they are fresh off the presses, my friend. And then, Dman, I will catch up on all the other ones because, man, you are a video-making machine. So am I. I pump out a few new memes a day. I pump out a live every day. I just need to get faster at the fucking vlogs. But D-Man pumps out those short squirrel videos at least 9 or 10 a day. Not kidding. I mean, he fucking pumps them out. All right. So, Heatmaster Dave, fresh peppers, the community is ready. And then, will Heatmaster Dave be able to handle the peppers the community is watching? Oh, yeah. So, I'm just going to say, I'm going to name these two Heatmaster Dave. So, Heatmaster Dave. 1, Heatmaster Dave, Part 2. All right. All right, here we go. I'm excited.
Can Dave eat a fresh pepper? Or will he run away?
Oh, Dave would never run away. Fuck that noise. Dave is the hot pest. I almost said pest. Dave is the hot pepper, hot spices, hot sauce fucking master. Dave would never run away, D-Man. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Can Dave eat a fresh pepper? Or will he run away?
Oh, yeah.
We will find out.
Nice! That was good. A lot of narration. I'm talking because he's got me in the Hawaiian shirt with with this hat on. Thank you, D-Man. I appreciate your attention to detail. That was fucking genius. That's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. All right, part 2. Part 2. Here we go.
Come on, Dave. Are you going to be able to handle this? The whole community is watching.
Yes, Dave took a bite of it. Hell yeah, Dave. Dave will handle it. D-Man, he's got this in the bag. He's a master. I am not worried. I'm zero worried that Dave will be scared. Dave will not be scared. He'll see the pepper and be like, I'm going to take this bitch down. Boom. Right in the mouth. He'll be fine. All right, 10 out of 10. That's amazing. I loved it. I love it. Genius. Epic. Epic, 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 epic. Let's see here. Let's see. Where'd I leave off? Let's see. I hope you eat it on camera. Oh, he's going to. It's happening. He will eat it on camera, boo. Because the minute I get it in the mail, I'm calling Dave like, yo, Dave, are you done working at James' school? Yes, I am, Fears. Boom. He's coming over, and we're doing the live. Hell yeah. I'm just trying to build suspense. Oh, I know what you're doing, D-Man, and I love it. I love it. Because I know Dave will take it on like a champ. I'm serious. Dave will have no problem eating these peppers. I'm not kidding. Dave will be like, this is nothing. It's a pepper. Boom. So, yeah. So, 10 out of 10. I still got some room left. I'm going to do a few more D-Man reviews, and then we'll move on to the next part of the live. But he's got it in the bag. In the bag. Dave is the man. Dave's like, I fear no hot sauce. I fear no peppers. Bring on the spice. Spice is nice in my life. And I'm like, well, hell yeah, Dave. I think the better question is why wouldn't you want some spice in your life? Because Dave embraces the spice. He embraces the peppers. Fears, on the other hand, get that shit away from me. No! You know? Because I know my stomach can't handle... I can handle a bit, but not as much as Dave. Dave's stomach is the fucking steel trap master. I shit you not. All right, D-Man. The last, besides the hot pepper ones that I just watched, the last ones that I watched was Batman 4. So now I'm on Batman 5. All right, hang on. Let me scroll down. Let's see here. So I'm not too far behind, D-Man, but I'm a little behind. So yes. So where'd I leave off? Batman 5. Oh, I'm sorry. Batman 5 is what I'm about to watch. So Batman 5. Batman 6. Batman 7. Batman 8. And then I'll just do Batman 9 and then we'll move on. All right, so Batman 5, here we go. And he's rocking with the Penguin, which is one of my favorite villains in Batman. I like the Penguin. I mean, I like them all. I mean, the Riddler's cool. Catwoman, she's sexy, you know, and she's perfectly delicious. Perfectly. And I like Mr. Freeze and all that, but the Penguin's pretty badass. I love the Penguin. Oh, yeah.
Batman, look! They're both in on it together!
This is gonna be serious.
Damn, got the Batman voice, Steve, man. I'm telling you. The squirrel bat. The squirrel bat on the attack. Jack, the Penguin is a fucking rat. Hell yeah. 9.8 out of 10. 9.8 out of 10. So since you've done, you know, Batman, you got to have Superman Squirrel Fears save Lois Lane, Kate, you know, recreate it, D-Man, you know, right out of, you know, Christopher Reeve, one of the best Supermans fucking ever. He's walking home. He looks up, you know, Lois Lane is hanging for her life because her helicopter crashed on the side of the Daily Planet. She falls. And as she falls, fucking Superman runs through whatever those sliding doors are. Those, you have to push them and they go around. He goes through. All his clothes rip off. And you see the Superman. Hell yeah. And then that black guy's like, yo, man, that's a cool suit. And then Superman says, thank you. Excuse me for a second. Flies up, saves Lois Lane. As he saves her, the fucking helicopter like falls off the building. He's got Lois Lane in one hand and he fucking catches the helicopter in the other. Badass. So do some Superman squirrel videos. Recreate that scene, D-Man. That's a must. Picture Fears running across the street just like Christopher Reeve in squirrel format. He looks left, he looks to the right. Fucking rips off the shirt. It has an F or an S. I don't care which one. Or do it as Fears Man. D-Man, that'd be cool. And then all of a sudden he lets out a fart. Fucking blasts up right through the air. Catches Kate in his arms. And he's up and away and he saves the fucking day. Hell yeah. All right, Batman 6. Because if you're going to do Batman, you got to do Superman. Do Superman and Fears Man. Go for it. Rock it out. Rock it out. Oh yeah. All right, well, let's see. Where are we? Part 6. Here we go.
Robin, we're gonna have to get in there to save them.
Oh yeah. So, I believe Zach is. It looks like Zach is Robin. I'm Batman, and then the Penguin has got Tina and Kate tied up. Oh shit. Oh lordy. Yep, Kate and Tina are tied to a chair. Sorry, Kate.
Robin, we're gonna have to get in there to save them.
It'll be a few minutes, Batman. I've got something I've got to do for punk rock.
Oh, shit. Oh, so it was Zach. Oh, my God. Listen to this.
Robin, we're gonna have to get in there to save them.
It'll be a few minutes, Batman. I've got something I've got to do for punk rock.
So he rips off the Robin suit. I thought it was Dave, so it was Zach. And Robin transforms back into Zach, and he puts on his glasses. He has the gay shirt on, and it says Rainbow Bar and Grill, and then he runs in there. And it's a bunch of gay squirrels singing YMCA. So punk rock, Zach achieved the challenge in squirrel format. That was fucking hilarious. An 11 out of 10. All right, Batman 7. Here we go. I knew it. I knew he would achieve it. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Fears Man approved. Fears Man approved. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right. Let's see. Where did I leave off? So many squirrel videos. So little time. Let's see. Where are we? Part 7. Here we go. All right, so Zach rips off his rainbow shirt, goes back into Robin, okay.
For punk rock, let's save these ladies.
Oh, yeah. Okay. D-Man's got you in a lovely red dress. It should have been the shorts, but I'll take a red dress. I'll take a red dress. Solid. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, yeah. All right, part 8. And he's got Zach bald. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, part 8. Here we go. Oh, you got the bat, well, not the bat signal, the squirrel signal. Oh, hell yeah.
I'll save them with the Batarang.
Oh, yeah.
Golly gee whiz!
Yes!
Thinking, Batman!
Yes! Yes! Oh, it's genius. I love it. Bring on the squirrels, baby. Oh, yeah. 9.8 out of 10. Fucking love it. And a great movie prop. You know, Fears is not a tad miffed. I'm a tad excited. The Batarang is one of the greatest movie props. Not ever, but it's one of the greatest. It's one of the greatest. All right. 9.8. All right. Batman Part 9, and then we'll move on to the next topic. Gotta save some more D-Man videos for tomorrow. D-Man, you are doing great work. You are doing great work. Fears Man approved. You are fucking a rockin' and a shotgun with the squirrel videos. I kid you not. Here we go. And, oh, nice.
Okay, ladies, run.
Yes.
Robin, let's get down there and save Kate and Tina.
Hell yeah. So the penguin has got Jen in a cage. It looks like Mrs. D-Man in the cage, with Jen. And then he throws the Batarang, breaks off the lock, and then me and Zach have got to run down and save Kate and Tina. Hell yeah. Save the ladies. And you know what, D-Man? I'm glad that you're not forgetting the ladies, because the ladies in the community are very important. Sometimes Fears watches a lot of manly movies. I promised Kate and Jen that I'll sit through the Titanic bullshit. I'll sit through Twilight. Oh, I love you, Edward. I'm all sparkly. Who gives a shit? But I will. Kate, I will sit through all that bullshit, I promise. Who should I pick? Jacob or Edward? I love them both. Oh, God. We men, we don't care. But women, they love the sparkle vampires. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. So, Fears Man may be sleeping through a lot of that. Probably a lot of naps, and I'll have to wake up and rewatch it. But I'll watch it for the ladies. No, I did enjoy Titanic. I will. James Cameron. I did enjoy Titanic for the historical accuracy. Because in school I wrote a book report on the Titanic. I like the history. I think it's amazing. 4 years of work on the Titanic, and the fucker only lasted 4 days. Because they were, oh, a ship will never sink. I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots. If you put a hole in a boat, obviously fucking water is going to go inside. I'm like, what are you, nuts? Oh, yeah, we don't need life rafts. Why? You guys are complete morons. You put a hole in a boat, you don't have enough life rafts and life jackets, people are going to die. The boat's going to sink. I don't know why they thought, oh, it's unsinkable. Not really. Because right now it's sitting at the bottom of the Atlantic. So there you go. D-Man, I'm going to give Batman 9. I'm going to give that a solid 9.9 because you saved the day. With a Batarang. All right. Very good stuff. I'm gonna save the rest for tomorrow, my friends. All right, let me catch up on the chat. I'm gonna catch up on the chat. Let's see here. The last thing I read was, let's see here. I hope you eat it on camera, Dave. Oh, he will. Don't worry. I'm trying to build suspense. I mean, you're doing a good job, D-Man. You're doing a good job. I have faith in you, Dave. Oh, there's no faith. Listen, Dave's gonna do it. Dave will do it. You guys, because Dave's stomach is a steel trap. I've said it back then. I've said it now. I'll say it 50 times in the future. Dave will do it. It doesn't matter how hot a sauce is or pepper. You know Dave's going to achieve it because his stomach's a fucking steel trap. Me, I'd be sicker than a dog. So, yeah. I have complete success that he'll do it. Are they delivered yet? Not yet, Jen. Not Strong Bear. D-Man said that it's priority mail, so it should get here tomorrow or the next day. D-Man sent me a picture of the arrival date, the slip, but I can't show it because it's got D-Man's private information, and Fears never doxes anyone. I've gotten doxed. Hilarious. So many pizzas, so little times, but I'm a really nice guy. I won't dox anyone, even though people dox my shit all the time, and it's fucking ridiculous. But no, I would never dox anyone. That shows you that Fears is a stand-up guy. That's right. I've got the tracking number. They were sent priority. Yep, estimated delivery 8/13. All right, so it's the 10th. So in a couple of days. Nice, but D-Man, I will check every day. I will check every day, my friend, until I get it. Because I want this shit to happen right away. Because you said, I don't want those peppers to get, whatever you, like, damaged or spoiled. Because you said, Fierce, he's got to eat them right away. And I was like, don't you worry. I will get him to eat them right away. So, yeah, only picked them this morning and mailed them about 10 a.m. Okay. So, in a couple of days. So, yeah. Yep. Kate, I'll save you with Monkey Jen. There you go. That'll work. The lady in red. Oh, yeah. Hi, D-Man. Tell Mrs. D-Man I said hi. Yeah, tell Mrs. D-Man. What a lady. She and D-Man are in the garden. Gardening it up. See, everyone thinks that women just garden. No, D-Man loves the gardening. He's hanging out with Mrs. D-Man, flirting away. Hey, Mrs. D-Man, what do you think of my hoe? The hoe that you use to do the garden, And then Mrs. D-Man's like, I love that hoe, D-Man. Yeah, bring it over here. Yeah, kiss me, baby. They're gardening it up. Hell yeah. Do your thing, D-Man. Do your thing, Mrs. D-Man. Get that garden shit a-rockin'. And D-Man, when we get a new garden video, I will do a review. Absolutely. And then when we, D-Man, don't forget about the live-action squirrels. Because I've said it many times, D-Man, on the edge of his property, has a tree where a squirrel family lives. That was the inspiration to make all the animated squirrel videos. But don't forget about the squirrel family, D-Man. When they get back, I want a live squirrel video update because I love the live action squirrel videos. So don't forget about the squirrel family because I want an update as quick as you can. I know you and Mrs. D-Man are very busy, so when you get a chance, let's do a live action squirrel update. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Hi, Tina. Let's see. Pixel says, hey, Tina, with the robot suit, LOL. D-Man is the new Looney Tunes. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't even go there, Punk Rock. Don't start that men bullshit. I'll never live that down. And you know what? I told Zach I may not watch 2.5 Men. You ruined it for me. You ruined it. And get rid of that fucking photo of me, Punk Rock. That shit is garbage. Anyway. And Punk Rock, leave Zach alone. Come on. Zach completed the challenge. Because Zach told me the other day, you're like, I don't know, Zach. You didn't wear the shirt. I was like, oh, dude, cut him some slack. I'm like, Punk Rock, he drank his fucking ass off. The motherfucker got obliterated. I mean, come on. Just cut him some slack. I was like, enough. Zach went above and beyond. I think he completed the challenge, Punk Rock. Enough of the challenges. He completed it in my eyes. Thanks for watching Twilight for me and Jen and Biscuit. No worries. I'll get around to it. I'll probably watch it because I feel bad. I'm like, I don't want to leave out the ladies. You know, the ladies are just as important in the community as everybody else. So, Kate, tonight I'm gonna watch Dave's favorite movie. In a couple of days, I'll watch Titanic, and then in a couple of days, I'll start the Twilight Saga. Because my ex made me buy every single one of them. We gotta watch it, 1 through 5. You know, Jacob or Edward. Jacob or Edward. And then she would always ask me, Kate, what are you, Team Edward, Team Jacob? I looked at Casey, I'm like, I don't care. I'm Team Edward. Great, good for you. Come on, John, you gotta pick one. No, I don't, because I don't care about Edward or Jacob. I'm like, I don't give a shit. So, yeah. But yes, for Mrs. D-Man and for Jen and for Biscuit and for Kate, I'll watch some chick flicks. You got to intertwine them. Because I don't want to leave out the ladies, you know? Thank you, Jen. I consider that a compliment. I actually like the Twilight movies when I watch them. None of you 17 viewers better not tell anyone that. My lips are sealed, boo. My lips are sealed. I promise. I won't say anything. That Twilight baby is freaky. Oh, what's her name? What is it? Oh God. What? It's like in the fourth or the fifth one, because Bella has a baby before she dies, and then Edward brings her back with the vampire powers, and then she's all sparkly and shit. What the hell's her name? Renesmee or something like that. Now, I will say, Alice is hot. Nothing against Kristen Stewart. She's hot, but if Fierce Man was a vampire, I would be Jasper, because Jasper got to hook up with Alice. Alice is fucking smoking hot. You know, Emmett's girlfriend, what's her name? I don't remember Emmett's girlfriend. The girl that has a nasty attitude. She's all right. Alice was a rockin'. So if I was Jasper, if I was in the Twilight Saga, Fears would date the hell out of Alice. So yeah. How do you know all the characters? Well, because my ex, Jen, made me sit through all that crap. And Fears, I may forget some things, but I remember a lot of movie stuff because I'm obsessed with movies. So, plus we watched it more than once. We would watch it, I think, I think my ex made me sit through Twilight 4 or 5 times. 4 or 5 times. So yeah, but I made her sit through all the Rambos and all the, and all the Predator movies. So I was like, well, to be fair, she's watched a lot of manly movies, because I'd be watching the Predators and the RoboCops and the Supermans and the fucking Batman movies and the fucking Dukes of Hazzard and the MacGyver shit, So I was like, well, it's only fair, I'm like, probably the women get sick and tired of, all right, yeah, I'm sick of all these blow me up fucking movies. So you got to be fair. You got to be fair with the ladies. So that's what my dad did with my mom. My dad had my mom sit through all the RoboCops and the Rambos, and my mom's like, yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of Rambo blowing people up. And then my mom likes all the lovey-dovey movies. So my dad would sit through all the lovey-dovey movies. So there you are. So you got to equal teamwork in a relationship. Teamwork. All right, let's continue on. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. Let's see here. The last thing I read was D-Man is the new Looney Tunes. He really is. Thanks for watching Twilight for me and Jen and Biscuit and Mrs. D-Man. No worries. Team Zach or Team Fears? Oh, Lord. What have I started now? Well, there's no competition, Pixel. I wish Zach the best of luck, and, all the fans wish me the best of luck, so there's no need. Let's see. Let's see here. Howdy, BPM. That Twilight baby's freaky. I have some... Oh, nice, Dave. Nice. Boo, were you Team Edward or Team Jacob? I've always been more of a werewolf guy, Jen. Nice. I feel bad that Bella treated Jacob kind of like crap, because as soon as she lost Edward, she came running to Jacob, and Jacob's like, what, am I like sloppy seconds? Am I like, and then she was all lovey-dovey, like, hey, Jacob, let's build these motorcycles and all this other bullshit. But as soon as Edward brought her back, all right, hey, fuck you, Jacob. I'm like, well, what the fuck? And then he became like the best friend. And I was like, oh man, I'm like, because once a woman puts you in the friend zone, there's no turning back. Oh yeah, I'll win her over. No, you will not. Once a lady puts you in the friend zone, you're in the friend zone for life. So yeah. Twilight was good, Jen says. I guess. It was all right. It had its moments. Jen. It had its moments. Fears, have you seen Sinners? About black vampires in 1930? No, I haven't, but I will watch the trailer. So, Sinners trailer review. I will absolutely watch that, Boo, in just a second. Well, you're in luck, Kate. Twilight happens every night. Oh Lord. Growing up, my best friend's dad watched them over and over, so you're in for a treat, Fierce. Oh God. Well, I mean, I already know what they are, Kate, because again, my ex Casey, we watched it 4 or 5 times, and I'm like, yay, a 6th time. Yay, Titanic, the 10th time. Yay. But again, teamwork. If she's willing, if my mom was willing to sit through all the blow me up movies that my dad loved, then I'm like, well, I have to take my dad's advice. I was with Casey, so I was like, she's probably getting sick and tired of all the blow me up movies too. So we had to sit down. Teamwork. It's all about teamwork and honesty and trust in a relationship. So no worries. Sinners, the show is good. Thank you, D-Man, for the save for us and John and me and James. Oh yeah, 9 million super chat. Thank you, Mr. Lantern. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's how I know all the characters, Jen. I'm gonna steal your #1 crown, Annie Kate. I don't know, Lantern. I don't know. You know, she usually either museum at the end of the show will go in, you know, and donate, and he'll steal it from you, Lantern. Or Auntie Kate usually wins if museum doesn't beat her to it, so you never know. See, Sinners is just a ripoff of Dusk Till Dawn. I haven't seen that either. I haven't seen Dusk Till Dawn either. Or John Carpenter's Vampires. So I need to catch up. So yeah. So yep. That sounds fun. Now Annie Kate got #1 crown. Oh yeah. Jacob is a weirdo who matched with Bella's kid and will marry her. So yeah, because I forgot I forgot what they call it in the movie. Bella did to Jacob what Casey tried doing to you. Oh yeah, Kate, but I shut that shit down. I love somebody else, Fears. Let's just be friends. And I tried to be your friend, but once I found out that she cheated on me, I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Try bye. I'm out of here. No, I can explain, Fears. You can't explain shit, you fucking bitch. Peace. Exit stage right. I'm out of here because I don't put up with that crap. She's a terrible, evil person. If I never see her again, yay. Yay. Anyway. But I do need to see Dusk Till Dawn. I haven't seen that one yet, Vic. Let's see. Fears, if a man said what I liked was stupid, I would be upset, even though I know it's stupid. Well, I mean, I call it as it is, Jen. Fears, I'm blunt, but I'm fair. And Larry reminds me all the time. I'm pretty open and honest now to you guys, but back in the day, yes, I did lie, but now I try not to lie to you guys at all. So if someone's acting stupid, like I told Zach, I'm like, Zach, I love you like a brother, but you getting drunk and ending your 8 years of sobriety, you were fucking stupid. Zach knows that he was stupid because at the convention, Jen, Zach got there a little late and he goes, Fears, do you want to know what I remember? And I was like, tell me. He goes, all I remember is getting there, going in, taking those 2 shots, and maybe 1 or 2 of the vodka drinks or whatever the hell he ordered. He goes, and then the rest of it, I don't remember. I said, that's it? He goes, well, I remember a little bit of me and you stopping at Wawa's so I could answer Punk Rock's questions. And I was like, yeah. I said, anything else? He's like, a little bit when I sobered up, you know, when I got home. And then I had to sober up a lot talking to my mom in the driveway. But besides that, he didn't remember, like, almost anything at that club. I'm like, well, that doesn't surprise me, Zach, because you were drunk off your fucking ass and you were obliterated. So I'm like, it makes sense. Why would you remember anything? It was like he was drinking all sorts of shit. So I tell it how it is, Jen, you know, but I'm blunt, but I'm fair, you know, I'm pretty fair with people. And I try to be 100% honest with you guys all the time now. Exactly, Kate. Exactly. When Casey told you she wanted you as a backup in case it didn't work out, yeah, I was like, no, I'm not going to be your sloppy seconds like you cheated on me. Peace, I'm out. I was like, fuck that noise. No way. I almost need a refill on my coffee. I'm almost out. I may have to grab a refill. Lantern is Team Edward. Oh, nice. The Princess Bride is a classic movie. Oh, yeah. Now that one, Boo, I love because not only is that movie for the ladies, but it's for we guys. Because you got the swashbuckling hero saving the princess against the stupid, because the king in that is stupid. He's a fucking idiot. But he's powerful and he's dense. So he's all powerful, but he's just stupid. He doesn't know how to run the kingdom. The guy's a moron. But then he's got all of his henchmen. He's got the smart bald guy that plays. Boo, did you know this? The same guy that plays the smart, evil, bald villain in that, he voices Rex out of Toy Story. It's the same guy. And then Andre the Giant plays the lovable giant, but he tries to be evil, but he's not evil. He just has to act evil because that's his job, but he's not evil. Then you got the, I forgot the guy that's always like, you killed my father, prepare to die. He's like the great swordsman. That guy was rocking the sword. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, this six-handed guy has no chance. And then you got Fred Ward, you know, as the kid, the sick kid in the bed, and then his grandpa tells him the story. And that's the same guy that plays the grandpa is the same guy that was in that mystery detective show Columbo or Columbus or whatever the hell it is, which I've never seen. I've seen bits of it. I've never seen it all the way through. I need to add that to my collection as well. So, hell yeah, Boo. That's a great movie for both ladies and men. So, yeah. Oh, damn, it's 11 o'clock at night. Holy shit, how long have I been going for? 2 hours and 25 minutes. Damn. Time flies when you're having fun. Holy shit, I didn't know it was 11. I just looked at my computer over here, and I was like 11:01. So, I'm going to try to get through a couple more topics, and then I got to call her a night because I haven't had dinner yet. And I want to watch this before I go into work, and I'm probably going to watch the first episode of this because this is season 3 because I can't get enough. Visions, Boo, I'm going to watch. I'm at the end of episode 5, going into episode 6, and damn, it's pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. Who doesn't enjoy a good Ash? Ash is the shit. Hell yeah. I love it. I can't get enough of it. I love it. Plus, I gotta strike all those Helen videos that Larry has so kindly put on, so I'm giving you a chance, Larry, to take them down, because if you don't, before I go into work tonight and tomorrow, I'll be reporting them, you stupid motherfucker. Because no one's gonna make fun of my mother. So there you are. That little bastard. Let's see here. They killed... the you killed my father guy was the vampire in yes! No, Vic. The vampire guy was the dumb king. And that guy that played the dumb king was also in Friday Night, but he played the macho detective guy in the first Chucky movie. Where he blows Chucky's head off. So yeah. He plays the detective, the Chicago detective, that doesn't, at first he doesn't believe Andy's mother. And he's like, Mrs. Barkley, go home, take care of your son, let me worry about the case. And she's like, you don't understand, my son's telling the truth. And he's like, I don't believe you. He goes, there's no way a doll can come to life. And then he's like, then he starts, seeing a pattern. He's like, well, maybe she's not as crazy as I thought. And then he finally believes her. You know, so yeah. Anyway, so it's that guy, Vic, very close. The guy that played, I forgot his name, but he's got long hair. He's like, you killed my father, prepare to die. That guy's one of the greatest guys all the characters in The Princess Bride is good. I've already seen it, but I would not mind rewatching it for the ladies, because that movie it's a fairy tale. And it's an action movie, and it's a comedy. It's quite funny. Because the guy's climbing the rope, and he's like, well, I hate to kill you. And he's like, well, I'd hate to die. And he's like, well, take your time. Take your time. Rest before we fight. And he's like, oh, much appreciative. I just climbed up a mountain, with this rope. He sits down. He's like, take your time. Take your time. Then they start having a chitty chat. And he's like, well, are you ready? And he goes, well, if I'm not ready, you've been fair enough. And he's like, begin. And then they start the sword fight, Great scene. Great scene. Oh, yeah. Great scene. Keep it going. It's a great show. Oh, I will. I will for a while, Kate. I'm just getting a little tired, and I need to eat, but I'm gonna do a few more topics, and then we'll continue on. Let's see. I don't think Larry's making fun. Oh yeah. He doesn't find her attractive, Kate. He's doing it to piss me off, because Larry is a son of a bitch. And Larry's a troll, and he always will be. So, he's not doing it because he likes my mom. He has no idea who my mom is. He's doing it to harass me because he knows it irritates me. And nobody else is doing it. Nobody else. It's just that motherfucker. So, his channel's coming down. It's happening. Or those videos are coming down, or both. So, he's not fooling anyone. Let's see. Short for Mandel. Oh, is that his name, Boo? Okay. Yeah. Inigo Montoya. That's his name. He's like, you killed my father. Prepare to die. That is a great movie. I love it, Boo. Andre the Giant. I think he died, like, not shortly after that movie. He had a lot of health problems because he was so tall and so fat. And that's why they called him a giant. But he had problems. Like, he had so much pain because he was so tall. He was like, I think he was around 7 foot. Andre the Giant, he was tall, but he was wide. So, yeah. So, let's find out how tall and how wide he was. Let's find out. Because before he started his acting career, he was a wrestler for... Andre the Giant was a wrestler forever. So, yeah. Hey, Meta, I got a question for you. How long after The Princess Bride did Andre the Giant pass away?
Good question. Let me check that for you. The Princess Bride came out on September 25th, 1987, and Andre the Giant passed away on January 27th, 1993. So that's about 5 years and 4 months later. He was 46 when he died in Paris from congestive heart failure.
See, I was right. Not too far after he did that movie did he pass away. All right, man, I got another question. How many years was he a wrestler, and how many years was he just an actor?
Let me dig into his career timeline for you. Andre's wrestling career ran from about 1963 in France when he first debuted, all the way until he retired from the ring around 1992. He's roughly 29 years as a wrestler. As an actor, he really only had one major film role as Fezzik in The Princess Bride in 1987.
Oh, that's the only one he did? I thought he did some more movies, so he just did one film.
He didn't just do one film, but The Princess Bride was definitely his most famous. He actually had a few other roles before and after that. He showed up in The $6 Million Man in 1976, BJ and the Bear in 1979, and The Fall Guy in 1982. Did you also did a small part in Conan the Destroyer in 1984?
Oh yeah, he was in that. Oh, he was in Conan the Destroyer. Yeah. So how many total films did he do? Besides The Princess Bride, or including The Princess Bride, excuse me.
Let me pull up his full film list for you. Andre actually did about 8 films total, including The Princess Bride. The big ones most people know are Conan the Destroyer in 1984, where he played the monster Dagoth, and Mickey and Maude from 1984 as well.
So probably his two biggest ones were Conan the Destroyer and The Princess Bride, correct?
Yep, you got it. Those two are definitely his biggest and most remembered film roles. Fezzik and The Princess Bride.
All right, so about 8 films. About 8 films. I knew he did more wrestling than films. I knew it. All right. Let me catch up with the Chizat here. The chat's been flowing all night. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. The chat is a rockin'. All right. Let's see here. The last thing I read. Fears, name the horror movie the hero from The Princess Bride is in. Well, he was in a lot of the Saw movies, Vic. And he also is in Mel Brooks' Robin Hood Men in Tights. Carrie something. Carrie, I think it's Carrie Ells. Hang on. Hey, Meta, can you tell me the actor's name that was the hero in The Princess Bride and he played in Robin Hood Men in Tights? It's Carrie something.
Good question. Let me check that for you. The actor you're thinking of is Carrie Elwes.
Ellis, that's his name. Carrie Ellis. Because he was in a lot of, he was in Saw. He was in the first Saw, Vic, but he also came back for part 7 and I think part 8, I think. So yeah. I think I've seen the first Toy Story, but not sure. Yeah, he plays the green T-Rex, the guy that you know in The Princess Bride, Boo, where he's sitting there with the princess and he's got a bandana tied around the princess's eyes, and he's so smart, and he's the guy that's always like inconceivable, that guy. I forgot his name, but he also voices Rex, and he's voiced Rex in all 5 Toy Story movies, which I've only seen 1 through 4. I haven't seen Toy Story 5 yet. The key word is yet. But my favorites so far are Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 2. 3 was all right. 4, to me, was kind of crap. And I haven't seen 5 yet. So, yeah. The first Toy Story is cute. I stopped at 2. 2's good. 1 is awesome. 1 is fantastic. 3 was all right because Andy is like, well, I'm in college now. I have no reason for toys, and I like that he gave the toys to that little girl. 4, I was just like, yeah, whatever, you know. So I think they should have stopped at 3. Like, 3's a perfect trilogy, Jen. Andy's grown up. He has no need for the toys. He's like, hey, I'll give them to this little girl that's 3 or 4. Take care of my toys for me. He goes off to college. The only one that I would love to see is Andy gets married and he has children of his own, and then the little girl gives Andy his toys back, and Andy gives his old toys to his kids now. That would be kind of cool. But besides that, I think they should end the Toy Story series. But that would be cool to have Andy get married, come back from college. He's got a job now, and he gets married, and he asks that little girl, I forgot the little girl's name, like, hey, can I have my toys back? She gives him the toys, and then Andy has some children, and then Andy gives his old toys to his kids. That'd be a good segue out. So, like, Toy Story 6, end it on that. He gets married, he gets his toys back, gives them to his kids, bada bing, end the series. That's my 2 cents on it. All right. Lantern says, damn you, Auntie Kate. Oh, Lord. Let's see here. Did she steal the crown again, Lantern? I'm sure she did. Let me scroll down here. Connect, y'all. Have you heard about Andre the Giant's beer escapade? Oh, yeah, Boo, because when I bought The Princess Bride, Carrie and the rest of the cast members on The Princess Bride said Andre would drink and drink and drink. And Carrie would be like, I had 3 or 4 beers. Andre had like 30 beers. We'd go out to dinner with Andre. I'd have 1 steak and a salad. Andre would have 5 salads and 6 steaks. And I was like, holy shit, that guy can drink his fucking ass off. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. My favorite Andre the Giant story is that he left a giant shit during a 14-hour flight, stinking the place and stinking the plane up, making everyone gag and cough. I haven't heard that one, Punk Rock. Andre the Giant was so big he had to poop in the hotel bathtubs. True story. Really? Holy shit. Well, yeah, I mean, he was tall, so if he sat on a toilet, he'd probably break the damn thing. So, yeah. Well, there you are. Wow. Yeah, but you know what, Vic? I've only watched Conan the Barbarian now twice, and I've only watched Conan the Destroyer once, but it's good. I forgot that Andre was in that. Great flick. And I'll be honest, I love the Arnold movies, but Visions, you and Boo introduced me to Conan the Barbarian, but I think Vic and Boo told me about the Destroyer, the sequel. I'll be honest, I like them both. I like Conan the Destroyer a little bit better than Conan the Barbarian. I like them both, but Conan the Destroyer had a little bit more action. And I cannot wait. Arnold is coming back and doing another Conan the Barbarian, another Conan movie. He's playing an old Conan. So hell yeah, Arnold going back to his fucking roots. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Lantern, time for a crown check. Here we go. All right. So in 10th place, it's Punk Rock. 9th is Mama Bear. 8 is Pixel. 7 is, excuse me, Tylenol. 6 is D-Man. 5 is Boo. 4 is Strong Bear. 3 is Jen. 2 is Lantern. And coming in hot, Lantern, is Auntie Kate. So there you are. So Kate's won it so far. But you know, Lantern, you know it. I'm just waiting for museum. Fuck you, Lantern, I'm going to donate. And then, ha-ha, he steals it from you. There you are. Only good parts are with Arnold. Oh, that's what's up, Vic. Well, I want to see it. That's been on the list for a while because you said Red Sonja is in the same universe as Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Destroyer. And I'm like, oh, that's what's up. So I've been looking for that at Barnes & Noble. Every time I'll ask the guy, and he's like, oh, we did have it, but now we're sold out. I'm like, fuck. And it's happened twice. The last 2 times that me and Dave have went there, Vic. Oh, yeah, we had it a week ago. Oh, we had it 2 weeks ago. Blah, blah, blah. It's gone now. And I'm like, fuck. Because I usually bring the list with me to Barnes & Noble. Sometimes I just remember a few and I have them in my head to what to look for. But the last 2 times, Red Sonja, out of stock. So if it happens again, I'm just going to order the damn thing. So yeah. Did you hear the main dude from... No, I did not. And I've only seen one of those, Vic. I know there's a lot of those. I haven't seen it. That's right. Kate deserves top place after being stalked constantly by Zach. That's true. That's true. Maybe that's the reason why Zach's depressed, because I think Zach finally realized I've been too obsessive. I've been stalking Kate. I probably should have listened to Fears and Dave and Mike and the rest of the community fucking ages ago. I wish you would have. I'm being honest. I'm not obsessed, Fears. Really? I think you are. I'm just saying. Anyway. And me and Dave say this stuff, and Mike, because we care about Zach. I'm not saying it to make Zach look bad. I'm saying, Zach, you are obsessed. We care about you. We love you. We don't want you to be obsessed. Just be your friend. If he would have done that from day one, he would have been fine. I'm just saying. All right. What's next? Let's see. I did the Dman reviews. I did what's the best things about Jeff's cons. I think I'm going to do one more topic. So I'll save the film reviews for tomorrow, and I'll finally do that August quiz tomorrow. The August quiz tomorrow because it's getting late. So I'm going to watch some trailers. I'm going to watch Sinners, and then I've got some trailers to watch on my phone, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Zach is depressed because of Xavier and his false expectations. I knew it, but this is when I call him stupid, Kate. You didn't even go out with Xavier. Xavier was a fucking crazy idiot. You canceled the date. And then he came to your house, and you told me, Kate, that's not the first time, Kate, some wild idiot has came to your house after you canceled the date. So I'm like, it makes no sense. Why in the blue hell would he be jealous of some random guy in California that you didn't even meet, Kate. This is where I'm like, Zach, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's giving me a headache. It's giving me a headache. And then I told him, Kate, I said, Zach, if you're just Kate's friend, that's great. But I said, if you build up these expectations in your head, Zach, and then you find out that Kate just wants to be your friend and not date you, I said, you will be crushed. And I said, you'll be devastated. I said this. Dave said this. I think Mike said it too. I think Mike backed me up on this. Let me know. But me and Dave said it more than once. And I said, you'll build up all these expectations. And then, I don't want to date you, Zach. He'll come tumbling down. I for sure said it a lot. I said, just be chill and be the girl's friend. I said, plus, I said, Zach, girls don't like you begging. Like, oh, please be my girlfriend. Please. Kate. I said, not just Kate. I said, every woman on the face of this planet will think you're fucking pathetic. And I say that to help Zach. Because every woman would think, oh, he's begging me. He's begging me. That's fucking pathetic. Bam. And every woman would agree with me. I've never begged to be a woman's, like, oh, please be my boyfriend. Please, please be my girlfriend. Excuse me. Or I've never begged a woman, hey, can I be your boyfriend? Hey, can I be your boyfriend? None of that shit. You don't beg someone to be your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever. If it works, it works. If it clicks, it clicks. If it happens, what's the word I'm thinking of? If the connection is there, it's there. If it's not there, then just be the person's friend, you know? And I told this to Zach. I said, Zach, you and me win either way. I said, Zach, I'll give you this example. I said, if you hook up with Kate, that's great. I wish you guys the best of luck. I said, but Zach, if you don't, you win either way. I said, because then you'll be Kate's friend for the rest of your life, and it's good to have a really good friend. I said, Zach, it's the same thing with me. If I got to be Kate's boyfriend, or I got to have Kate as my girlfriend, I said, I win. I said, that would be fantastic. Kate's a beautiful, talented, smart lady. But I said, if me and Kate never meet, because I live in Florida and I live in California, I win either way because I get to be Kate's friend, and I love being Kate's friend. So I said, Zach, I win either way. And he's like, yeah, true, Fears. I said, yeah, so just be your friend. And of course, he didn't listen to me. He just kept obsessing. And I'm like, I know it. I'm like, I know it's going to happen. He's going to be devastated. So I was right the whole time. Dave said it. I said it. I think Mike said it a few times. I think. Don't quote me on Mike, but me and Dave for sure said it. So there we are. Anyway. I hope he feels better. I hope he feels better. Anyway, I don't think Zach's watching. If he is, it's from the shadows, Vic. And again, I say this not to hurt Zach's feelings. I say it because me and Dave and Mike and Tina and James and the community cares about him. Because I want the best for him. Me as his friend, I want the best for him. I don't want Zach to die. I don't want anything bad to happen to Zach. I want him to be on the right path. Success, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody wants that for Fears except for Larry. You know, no one wants any bad things to happen to me. I don't want anything bad. I don't want anything bad to happen to any member of the community. So I told Zach this. I said, Zach, you need to listen to your friends more. You need to listen to the community more. I said, but especially your friends. I said, we would never steer you wrong. Vic says, Zach in the shadows. I hope not, because Zach's welcome in the chat anytime. I told him to stop worrying about Xavier. Exactly, Kate, because Xavier is no one. And then, you ready for this? I'm sure he's told you this, Kate. He said, Fears, what if Xavier, when I show up to hang out with Biscuit and Joey and Kate, what if Xavier shows up and he threatens to kick my ass? I said, first of all, Zach, I said, Zach, I'm sure you could take Xavier. I said, second of all, I said, you shouldn't be worried at all. I said, he's some random guy that got obsessed with Kate, and Kate said, fuck you, and ended the date, and the guy was crazy and came to her house anyway, and Kate had to call the police. I said, 11 times out of 12, Zach, I said, I guarantee you 99.9% positive, because I leave 1% because you never know, he may show up. I highly doubt. I said, Zach, I highly doubt it that he would show up if you came down there to California, hung out with Biscuit and Joey and Kate, and then that crazy asshole shows up. I said, I guarantee you that would probably never happen in a million years. But I leave 1% because there's a lot of crazy nutcases out there, Larry, that would do some crazy bullshit. So I said, Zach, there's a 1% chance that he would show up. And I said, I highly doubt that that idiot would show up. So I told him a million times, Kate, you have nothing to worry about, Xavier. I said, plus, don't worry about him anyway, because Kate doesn't want to date you. She just wants to be your friend. I've said it a million times. Anyway. Let's see here. He's upset because Xavier is an AI startup financer, bro, bodybuilder. Oh, wow. But again, why does he even care? Because you never dated him, Kate. You were going to try to date him, and then the guy freaked out and said, oh, fuck Kate's feelings. I'm just going to show up to her house. Well, that shows me right there that I'm glad you didn't date Xavier, Kate, because you said, no, I'm not feeling it. I wish you the best of luck. And he basically said, yeah, fuck your feelings. I'm coming to your house anyway. Well, obviously, he doesn't respect women at all, because when a woman says no, that idiot should have never came to your house, Kate, you know? So I don't know why why he would even care about that fucking guy. If I was in Zach's shoes, I wouldn't care about some Xavier guy. It just baffles my mind. Anyway. He's worried about competing with why does he, oh my god. Why does he even care about competing with it? I'm fucking losing it. Hilarious. All right, the coffee's done. That means the show is almost done. Why does he even care? Anyway. Let's see here. Oh Lord. Ponker, I can't read that. That's not fair to Zach. He should not be begging a tranny at all. Don't even go there. No. Come on. Vic says, oh, what a treat. That's not a treat. Ugh. No. Garbage. All you nerds watch from the shadow. Excuse me, Boo. I'm the first to watch through the shadows. Yes, I am a nerd. I don't think all nerds watch from the shadow, but Boo, do you remember when I wrote you? It was the most funniest thing. I said, Boo, I said, I'm a nerd, but I'm a crafty nerd. I'm a ninja watching from the shadows. And Boo wrote, Fierce, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not a ninja. I can't do it as good as Boo wrote it, but you, Boo, you made me laugh my ass off. I was like, no, man, I'm a fucking secret ninja, crafty in the shadows, you know, whipping around corners and shit. And you're like, Fierce, you're so full of crap. I can't remember what you said, but oh God, Boo, it was fucking hilarious. I wrote the biggest LOL ever in my entire life. So I'm the one that crafted I'm watching from the shadows, motherfuckers. And now it took off. So I didn't steal that from anyone. I steal a lot of memes and a lot of sayings from people, but I was the one that crafted. You know, I'll be watching from the shadows, motherfuckers. That's right. Ha ha! That's right. Oh, what a treat. I wish I could have created that, but the Legendary Museum created that. I also like Yak's interpretation of it. Oh, what a treat. You know? Yak does a good impression of that museum, I must say. All right, let's see here. You, Zach, Mike, probably Dave. Sometimes they watch from the shadows, but if Fears is upset, or if I get in a depressed, or if I'm in a mood, because you guys have seen me happy-go-lucky Fears like I am right now, but you guys have seen pissed off Fears, moody, like if I'm in a mood, if I don't get my sleep and I don't get my coffee, stay the hell away from me, because you guys know I'll be in a foul mood. So you guys have seen all mood. You guys have seen depressed Fears, moody Fears, mad Fears, happy-go-lucky Fears. Don't get around me when I'm moody or cranky or groggy, because Fears Man will destroy your life force. If I don't have enough coffee and I'm groggy and if I don't get enough sleep. If I get enough sleep and the coffee's a rockin', Fears is the happiest person alive. It's been a great show. Love the show today. Usually 11 times out of 12, the shows are a rockin'. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. It's been awesome. I only got through 1 or 2 topics, but sometimes I just like bullshitting around and chatting with the fans. Hell yeah. Anyway. I am a talented dog stylist. Oh, hell yeah, Kate. And you showed me a picture of your little doggy, and I can't remember if the dog is a female or a male, but your dog is quite cute. Quite cute. Oh, yeah. Zach has never been in a fight before, though. That's true. I have. Oh, yeah. Zach is like Asian Bert from Fish Tank. I've never seen Fish Tank. Fears, I can see it now that you have black, no. I don't have any black in my family. Ancestry. Nope. A lot of my ancestors have been, most of them are British. My dad had a tiny bit of Cherokee. I looked up my dad before he died. He was compiling the Fears family tree. Most of our family are Europeans, but my dad had a little bit of Cherokee in him, a bit. So I have a bit of me, but most of the Fears family comes from these countries. Britain for sure, England, Welsh, Scottish, Irish, Polish, but most of it is Scottish, Irish, and British. Most of our family is from there. Most. And when my dad was compiling all the family trees, he said, a little bit of our family's from Poland. We have a little bit of Welsh in us. And I was like, I'm like, I didn't know that. And then he's like, then on my side, I have a bit of Cherokee. And I was like, that was the one that threw me off. I was like, really, Dad? He goes, yeah. He goes, not much, a bit. I was like, I didn't fucking know that, Dad. I'm like, right on, that's cool. So, yeah. But most of it is British, Scottish, and Irish. Most of it. So, yeah. Let's see. Punk Rock said, you know what, Fears? I tried to date Kate, but she said legs are a requirement. Yeah, but she should have dated you anyway, Punk Rock, because you could have used your military like, Kate, I was in a fucking war, man. I was in Afghanistan. I lost both my legs, for Christ's sake. Fucking date me, because you're a hero. You know, I would have went that route, Punk Rock. Like, I fucking gave my legs for America. Fuck yeah. Women usually eat that shit up. Oh my God, I was about to drink my coffee and it's all gone. My bad. So yeah. This is true, Kate. This is true. Fangirl Kate says, Zach literally said from his own mouth that he likes chicks with dicks. He did. And I was shocked when he said that. I was like, what? So there it is. It made me mad when Zach told Judith you lost your legs in the war, and she didn't thank you for your service. I don't remember Zach doing that. Did he? I didn't know that. Wow. I know she was mad about the gay bars. I'm sure she is. But I met Judith. Kate, she's very sweet. She's very nice. I've never met Zach's dad yet, but he seems cool. From what Zach's told me. So, yeah. So yeah, let's see. I share DNA with Jesse James. Oh, that's awesome. And Vic, if memory serves me right, if I remember all from history class, Jesse James, he either was born in Missouri or he had the Merrimack Caverns in Missouri. I've been to Merrimack Caverns. It's a big underground cave in Missouri, and me and my family went there when I was very young. I was 5, 6, 7, and I remember on the tour, I either asked a question or I don't think my brother was alive because I'm 3 years older than my brother. If my brother was born, he was very young. I think he was still a baby because I remember I was 5, 6, 7 in there, and I remember holding my dad's hand and my mom's hand, and I remember it was either I asked a question about Jesse James or my cousins on my dad's side came with us. My dad's sister, my Aunt Donna. One of us asked a question about Jesse James, and I remember the tour guide. I remember them saying, yes, Jesse James hid out in these caves for quite a long time. And I was like, oh, that's cool, in my home state of Missouri. So, yeah. I think he was born in Missouri. Let me find out, Vic. I'm pretty sure he was either born in Missouri or around Missouri. Hang on. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Meta, I got a question for you. I know the history of Jesse James. I know he was an outlaw. I know he hid out in the Merrimack Caverns in Missouri. But was he, in fact, born in Missouri or not?
Let me check his birthplace for you. Yeah, he was born in Missouri. All the records say he was born near Kearney in Clay County, Missouri on September.
Oh, Kearney. I've been there.
No kidding. That's awesome. Kearney is a pretty quiet spot now compared to the legend. What did you think of the birthplace site when you went?
I don't really recall because it's been quite a few years since I've been to Kearney, Missouri. But what year did he? What year was he born in, and what year did he die in? Because I can't remember that.
He was born in 1847 and died in 1882. He was shot in St. Joseph, Missouri when he was 34.
34, so he didn't last long. I've been to St. Joseph, Missouri. Yep.
Yeah, 34 is young, especially for someone who lived that hard.
Well, no wonder, because he was an outlaw, and he was stealing shit and shooting people and probably pissing a lot of people off.
Exactly. That lifestyle catches up fast. He made a lot of enemies robbing banks and trains and killing folks, so there were plenty of people with a reason to come after him.
Pretty much. All right, thank you. I knew it, Vic. I knew it was either in Missouri or around Missouri, and I was like, I know it. But that's pretty cool that you're related to the legendary outlaw. That, let's see, on your mom's side. Oh, wow. So, Vic, now you got me curious. Is he like an uncle of yours? Is he a cousin of yours? Like, how is he related to you? I'm just not, because now you got me curious. So yeah, I don't mean to dig into your family history, Vic, but since you brought it up, I'm like, well, now I'm curious. I'm like, he's on your mom's side, so is it like one of your mom's cousins or what? What is it? Because now I'm curious, but let me know. All right. I'm going to watch Sinners, and I'm going to watch, let's see, what was the last camp movie? Because I found all these cheesy horror movies off of TikTok. So we watched Moonstalker, 1989. That's going on the list. Body Count. That was a good one. That's going on the list. Mad Men so far. Mad Men, 1982, in the camp. That's my favorite one so far. We watched Cheerleader Camp yesterday. That one was all right. I'm going to add that one to the list, but that one was quite cheesy. And then the last one we need to watch is Berserker. Berserker, 1987. So I'm going to watch that one, and I'm going to watch Sinners. I don't know. Her DNA test said she shared DNA, so distant cousin probably. Oh, that's what's up. Nice. That's what's up. Okay. So, Berserker, 1987. So, I'm going to watch 2 trailers, and then I'm probably going to end her. But it's been a great show. It's been quite a good show. So, D-Man, I'm going to do Berserker here, Sinner here. So I'll finish up the podcast book tomorrow because I'm going to draw a line. So one little spot left. And then tomorrow I will sign and date it, D-Man, because I thought I was going to use all this. I used all of this, and got to here. So we're almost done. 1987. There we are. Okay. Let me look these up, shall we? Give me 1 second. I'm going to start with Sinners, because Boo suggests that, and I'll always watch the fan suggestions before my own. All right, here we go. So, Sinners. Trailer. I don't know the year, Boo, but I'm sure it'll pop up. Sinners trailer. Oh, it's a newer one. It's got that guy out of, he played some guy out of the Wakanda movie with, he didn't play the Black Panther, but he played one of the villains that the Black Panther takes down. Okay. Well, let's watch this real quick, shall we? Nice. Damn. I like the lighting, Boo. It looks like it's like in the countryside, but the way they lit this with the fire, and then it's like present day, but like they made like the clouds, like they kind of darken the clouds, even though it's a light day. They must have put a filter on the lens to make it look like kind of grayish, but the way they shot this, man, this looks pretty good so far.
I've been all over this world. I seen men die in ways I ain't even know was possible. Love you, brother.
It's not a horror movie, I don't think. It looks more like a action drama so far. That's the vibes I'm getting off of it.
Careful. I will.
Good music.
Things that I seen.
Very good music. Oh, wow. From the director of the Creed movies and Black Panther. Oh, that's what's up.
Ain't no demons. No ghosts. No magic. Till now.
Nice.
To get back inside.
Oh, yeah, now it's starting to get kind of horror movie-ish. So it's probably all three. It's probably action, a bit of drama in it, and a bit of horror aspects, because he's standing by the barn, and then he's holding up the lantern, and then all these people like come out of the darkness, and they're all like circling around the barn, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go. So it's got horror images in there. Nice, pretty good so far.
Let me in, man. Some weird shit going on out here.
Oh shit, here we go.
You keep dancing with the devil.
Oh damn.
One day he's gonna follow
Oh
you.
wow. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. He's shooting a massive, like 1930s Tommy gun. Damn, that's awesome. Nice. That looks cool. I'm gonna give that a solid 9.3. That was pretty damn good. 9.3 out of 10. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to watch Berserker 1987, and then I'm going to catch up with the chat. And then food awaits, because I'm getting hungry, and this awaits, and then one episode of this. I'm telling you, Boo, you're missing out. Visions, get on it. Ash versus Evil Dead. So good. It's so good. It's so good. All right. I don't have the chat up right now, so I'll get back to the chat in just a minute. All right, Berserker. Berserker 1987. Another hilarious camp movie. Berserker 1987 trailer. Here we go. So far, almost all of these have been fantastic. The cheerleading one, yeah, it was all right, but I added it to the list. But that was been the most cheesiest one so far. The Madman one at the camp. That one's my favorite one so far. So we'll see what Berserker's like. Berserker. All right, here we go. A minute and 49 seconds. Berserker original trailer 1987. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I have no idea where we are.
Okay, so it starts with these white words. It says, according to old legends, a berserker was a bloodthirsty warrior who ate human flesh, forbidden a restful death, and fate to be reincarnated in their blood kin. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay.
What? Thought you knew the way. This is great, Mr. Eagle Scout.
Oh, great. Another classic horror movie line. What? What? I thought you knew the way. Oh, we're lost in the forest. Oh, shit. Why didn't you bring a map? Why didn't you actually figure out the fucking way, you moron? Hilarious. Then it says 6 college students accidentally stumble across the Berserker legend when they go on a vacation in a campground in Rainbow Valley. There you are.
Now what the fuck are we gonna do? I'm sorry, man. It was a fog. Sorry. Sorry. Come on. The last thing we need to do right now is fight
Oh,
against each
shit.
other.
Listen up! You too, Mike. Now, whoever or whatever did this is probably still out here. We don't want to end up like Christy and Shelley. We got to get back to the cabin and go for help.
Again, why don't you just... Why the fuck are you going back to the cabin? This shit, it's hilarious, but also angers fears. I would never get killed in a horror film because I'm not a fucking idiot. Why in the blue hell would you go back to the campground where the Berserker is? I don't know. Get in the car and go to the police station? Or drive out of state? If someone started killing people in Florida, I would drive directly home to Missouri. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, what the fuck? These people are airheads. Ah, they're hilarious.
What about them? We'll send for them when we get help. No! Mike, we gotta be strong.
Oh, Lord.
Now let's get out of here. We don't have much time.
I will say, this is pretty damn funny. This looks hilarious.
Normally this berserker shit would drive me berserk. That's why not I'm ready to believe anything.
Oh, Lord.
Well, the guys were real, but the curse is just a legend.
That's what they look like.
Do you hear that, college kid? What an idiot. Well, I heard that it's a rumor. It's just a legend. Well, is it a legend now that it's killing and eating and destroying all your friends in this camp? I think not. The legend is coming alive, you crazy asshole. That's right.
They wore bear skin robes.
What was that?
I didn't get anything.
Must be my imagination. Go on.
Damn. That's a lot of blood. Not too much blood, but it's a lot of blood.
They wore bear snout masks, like tusks.
Wow. Must be some wildfire.
Oh, that girl's hot. That girl's hot. Those boobies be a rockin'. So, at least whenever I watch this, whenever I buy it, At least I got some good booby action. Oh, yeah. That guy hung up in the tree. He looks dead as fuck, though.
This is Rainbow Valley Patrol requesting medical assistance. Code 4. You copy?
Wow. Well, that was pretty good. So it's basically taking a bit of the Camp Crystal Lake Jason Voorhees stuff and mixing it with the an old Noric legend where the legend comes to life and starts killing and eating the counselors and the 6 college students. I like it. I like it. I like Jason better, but good mixture, a good mixture. I'm gonna give it. So far, still, I like Madman out of all these trailers that I found on TikTok. But all of them I'll probably sit down and watch because all of these sound hilarious. 1980s cheese that I love. But I'm gonna give Berserker. There was some boring parts in it, I will say, in that trailer, but not too many. I'm gonna give it. I'll give it an 8.8. 8.8 out of 10. It wasn't too bad. It was all right. All right, I think that's a good place to stop there. So, D-Man, I'm going to open up the chat here again. I'm going to finish this off tomorrow. This is the last spot, and then tomorrow I'll take a black magic marker, write you another. I'll sign it because I like to give my fans 2 autographs. One in the front. If you remembered, I started this podcast book May 21st, 2026. To D-Man from Fears. Thanks for all your videos, D-Man. Good job, buddy. I hope you enjoy the book. Yeah, dude. Thanks for always being a loving and loyal friend and fan all these years. Fears. Oh, yeah. So I will sign it tomorrow, and I'll do another signage, and I'll put the finished date, which will be tomorrow, and then we'll start on Dave's podcast book. And I got it all psychedelic because Dave was like, Dave helped me pick this out. He's like, Fears, I'm digging the 1970s vibes. And I was like, you want this one, Dave? He's like, do it, Fears. I'm like, all right, let's 1970s it up, Dave. Whew. There we are. All right, I'm going to end her. I'm going to catch up with the fans, and then, yeah. Someone sent me a message, by the way. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, it's Zachary. Oh, good. He's feeling a bit better. I'm feeling a bit better, and since I'm feeling better, I got to annoy the shit out of you. Oh, don't even go there, Zach. Let me call this guy. Let me call this guy, and then I'll get back to the fans. He missed a hell of a show. Zach! Oh, don't even go there. Don't even go there, you little bastard. Dave, Zach, where the hell have you been? You missed a hell of a show.
I've just been chilling, relaxing.
Did you watch any of the show?
I just tuned in a little bit ago.
Oh, are you in the chat? Because I have the chat blocked because I was doing some trailer watch. I've got like 4.
Block the fans?
No, I didn't block.
Dude.
No, shut up. I didn't block the fans. I have 4 windows up of all the trailers, so I'm gonna minimize those and then get back to the chat. But
hell yeah,
I've been going for about 3 hours now. It's been a good show. You missed a hell of a show.
I'm sorry. Oh, I see you're wearing the shirt I pointed out to you.
Well, I said that to the fans ages ago. I said yesterday when we were in FYE, I said, if Dave and Zach didn't point this out, I would never have this cool Star Wars shirt. So, hell fucking yeah.
Damn right. I saw that. I was like, oh my God, he's got to get this.
And I gave you some advice. I was not saying this shit to hurt your feelings.
I don't need to hear it. I know.
Oh,
I know.
okay, I was like, there's no need for you to be depressed, especially about that airhead Xavier. He doesn't.
All right, I'm gonna use my Obama voice now. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
I'm just saying, there's no need to be jealous of Kate, him, because Kate could care less about Xavier. He's some idiot prick that showed up. She canceled the date. He's like, I don't give a shit about your feelings. I'm gonna come to your house anyway. So I was like, there's no need to be jealous of that guy, you know?
Yeah.
And now you know that Kate isn't interested and she just wants to be your friend. So there you are.
Yeah. Oh shit.
How was your therapy, by the way? Was it
Blowing me up.
what's up?
So on Messenger, some of my Beetle tribute buddies are blowing me up.
Okay, hey, Kate wants to know because now I minimized all the windows. She said, Zach, tell us about your therapy session. Did it go all right?
Yeah.
Did you tell her about the gay bar?
Yeah, and she actually watched the entire video.
Oh my God.
3 separate increments.
Oh God.
And when I walked in and sat down, she had this look on her face. And
Yeah.
I was like,
go on.
She's like, you tell me. I was like, oh God, you did not take a look at my channel, did you? She's like, are you out of your freaking mind?
I knew it.
I was like, I beg your pardon? She's like, you went and relapsed on drinking, and you took a challenge that somebody apparently donated to you, and she used the 2 fingers, donated to you.
Well, what I'm saying is the challenge shouldn't be the last thing on your mind and your therapist's mind. The whole, hey, I relapsed after 8 years.
Yeah, and she was like, why in the hell would you listen to some idiot troll who is trying to get you to do a challenge just to satisfy his own gratification?
I've been saying that since day one, Zach. Day one.
My goal for until we meet next time is do not accept any challenges from anybody. If anybody is going to donate, it will be out of support for the channel.
Exactly.
If they try to add anything onto it, they're obviously not a good fan.
Exactly. I'm like I said, I put it in my description. I'm like, donations are accepted to support me and my channel and my live stream. Please don't donate for a challenge because I will not do them. Boom.
Yeah, exactly. No, there's not, Punk Rock. Fuck you. No more challenges, you dumbass.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, well, me and Punk Rock are cool now, and me and Crackpot are cool now. He says there's a new challenge coming, Zach.
You laid down the law. Punk Rock
I did lay down the law. I did lay down the law. I did let down lay the.
Fuck off.
Oh damn. Oh wow. Well, listen. When has Fears never laid down the law?
Fuck you, Punk Rock.
I'm telling you, when I lay down the law, Fears will continue to lay down the law. That's why I don't put up with.
I'm laying down the law from now on too. He ain't even welcome in my panel.
Damn. Damn. Oh Lord.
That's the law.
Oh Lordy.
My channel, my rules. I can ban people if I want to. So
there you go.
On that, Punk Rock. Punk.
Wow.
Punky Punk.
Well, buddy, how am I trying to say this? I did tell Punk Rock, in my eyes, you achieved that challenge. You did.
Yeah.
I'm like, what else do you want from, like, who cares about the t-shirt, you know? You drank your fucking ass off. You were fucking annihilated, Zach. You were.
You told me, you said that Punk Rock is never gonna let it go. You were right.
Well, I had a thought.
You don't have to eat crow.
Thank God.
Yeah.
But I had a thought. I would have gladly, if Punk Rock would have said, Fears, I'll be a man of my word, I would have got on my knees and said, I will eat my own fucking words. I'm like, I'll eat my words right now, you know? But
well, Punk Rock has no immunity.
So I was like, but when he said, well, I don't know, Zach, the t-shirt, I was like, oh, dude, give him a break. I said that tonight. I said, Punk Rock, cut Zach some slack. He got annihilated. He got wasted. In my eyes, you achieved the challenge. So did everyone else. I was like, it should be over and done with. Enough of the challenge bullshit.
Yep. I don't need to follow your directions, Punk Rock. I don't need to follow your directions.
So in my eyes, you did it. I mean,
Thank
you were
you, John.
you were obliterated.
Not in my eyes. Y'all don't like it, then go fuck yourselves. That's how it's gonna be.
So you told me you're
I'm
taking.
serious this time.
You told me you're.
No ego, no nothing. I'm serious.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you told me, you know, whenever you wrote me, I'm glad you picked up because I've got some good news. You missed it, so.
Yeah, you told me that earlier. What's up?
Well, I was gonna tell you some good news, but then you're like, I don't really feel like talking. I'm kind of depressed. You're like, I may take a break from everything. I was like, as you should, if you need a break. Are you still gonna take a break from everything?
Well, I'm gonna take a break from streaming for a while.
There you go. Anyway, Dman wrote me a whole bunch of messages, so I've got good news for you, and it's mostly for Dave.
Oh, okay.
But Dman is going to mail me something. He said, hey, I sent a couple extra goodies for the entire vlog squad. So basically, Dman said, hey, Fears, good news. I was like, yeah, what's up? And he wrote me a lot of messages, but I'm going to sum it up for you. The 10-second version is, Fears, I sent Dave some more peppers, but he's got to use them right away because I had to put them in paper sacks. So if you open them up, like they'll get like a lot of moisture, Zach, and then they'll be ruined.
Oh, yeah.
So he said, and Fears, tell Dave, no offense, I've already seen the pickle challenge. He goes, I want Dave to eat like the Carolina Reaper. That's the most hottest one that I grow in my garden. I want him just to like open up the bag and just eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
Like just eat it. And I was like, oh, I'm like, Dave can do that. I'm like, that won't be a problem. And then I said, Dave, and then, you know, yesterday Dave bought the last chip challenge.
Yeah,
so I told I told the fans, I said, Dave, the minute I get the box, Dave will come over to my house. You're more than welcome to come over to my house too, Zach. We'll all do a live. And I said, Dave, you should take, and Dave's got that hot, spicy, hot sauce mixed in with the chocolate. Remember that? I said, Dave, you should make like a hot sauce sandwich. Like have the chocolate as the base. Put the Carolina Reapers in there. I said, throw that fucking bomb shit on there. Put the hot pickle juice on there. And then top it off with the last chip challenge as like the top of the sandwich. Excuse me. And then Dave said, I can do that, Fears. I said, hell yes. The fans will gobble that shit up like it's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
And so then D-Man said, oh, yeah, that's cool. And then he said, that he sent a couple of notes so he sent a couple of fan letters and notes for each one of us. You, me, James, Tina, Dave.
Nice.
The only reason why he didn't say put in anything in there for Mike is Mike just got back to the vlog squad.
Oh yeah.
And I said, D-Man, I said send something to Mike next time. And he said that he sent everybody some candy.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what type of candy, but I said when it gets here, I'm going to have Dave come over. And I said, well, this is more your unboxing, Dave.
Yeah.
So I said, I'll read the fan letter from, to me, and I'll open up the candy for me, and I'll try it. But I said, really, this is your unboxing. So I'm gonna have Dave unbox it. Dave can go live too at my house. So Dave will have it on his channel and my channel. And I told Dave we should do the challenge. So I said, Dave, bring over the hot sauce, bring over the bomb, bring over the hot pickle juice. And I said, we'll make it right here. I said he could chop up the pepper, and sprinkle whatever. I said, whatever you want to do. I said, because D-Man wants him to pull it out of the sack and put it on and just eat it. I'm like, Dave will do it. So that was the good news. I told Mike about it. I told Dave about it, and they're jazzed. So,
nice.
So I have to call Mike back unless Mike is still watching. Mike hasn't commented in quite a while. But sorry, Mike, D-Man did not put anything in there for you. But it's because that Mike just got back.
Yeah, Mike was gone
a while. But we're going to get at least a note from everybody and the candy. But Dave gets the most stuff. That's why I'm going to let Dave do the unboxing, because he said, Dave, I put enough peppers in there for you to eat just the peppers itself and make your hot pickles, because Dave wants to do that.
Oh, I I know he said he wanted to.
Yeah, so apparently D-Man put a shitload in there, and he said, Fierce, tell Dave they're nice and fresh and ripe. Like him and his wife just picked these out today and sent them off today. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
So he said, Fierce, we went out into the garden, boom, 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 picked them up, mailed them out, and he said they're going to get here at the latest on the 13th. He said they may come before, so tomorrow, the next day, I'm going to keep checking.
Yeah.
And the reason why he sent them to me, he said, Fierce, I didn't want to double pay. I said, oh, no. I said, you're fine, because Dave even asked, hey, Fierce, why did he send them to you and not me? I said, because he didn't want to send me the candy and the notes and all that, and then double pay, because that mailing shit, that's expensive.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get it. I'm like, I know why he did that. A penny saved is a penny earned. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, why wouldn't you? I'm like, yeah. So look forward to that, Zach. So if you want to come over and be a part of the live when Dave does all that,
What's that gonna be?
the minute I get it in the mail, so if it's on the 13th, it'll be the 13th because D-Man said it should get here by the 13th. He goes, it may get there before. If it gets there on the like on the 12th or whatever, then I told D-Man and Dave and the fans I'm gonna check every single day until I get it.
Yeah.
Because D-Man's like, he's got to unbox it quick, Fears, because I don't want those peppers to go bad. I'm like, neither do I.
Oh, yeah. Don't have them go bad.
They won't. They won't. Excuse me.
I gotta get you your gifts, too.
Yeah, so that would be a perfect time because you couldn't exchange them last time because you had to take care of all that report and all that crap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I told Dave, the minute I get the box, he said, well, Fears is going to have to wait because James's school started back up and him and James are volunteering and James gets paid a little bit. I know Dave does to help out, fix things and maintain things at James's school. And I'm like, that's fine, Dave. I said, the minute you're done, come on over. I said, I'll call Zach. That would be a perfect time to bring over your gift that you want to give me and Dave. And we can have that on the live too.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Look what, oh, damn. Poor Mike. Look what Punk Rock said.
What? Mike's too busy. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
He's coming in hot.
Well, why the hell is he saying that about Mike? I thought him and Mike were cool. Oh, I can't.
It's over and done with.
I know. I thought he was cool with Mike. I can't keep up with all this crazy bullshit. I can't.
Damn.
So now he's got something to get. Now that me and Punk Rock are cool, now he's got something against you again and Mike. What in the fuck is going on? I don't get it.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. I have no clue. Anyway. So you think you and Punk Rock will ever make peace?
I don't know. If he just accepts that the shirt was a tiny little detail that shouldn't have even been going on.
Yeah.
Then if he just comes to terms with it, understands. I mean, he even told you when you were talking to him on the live.
Yeah.
He told you that I passed.
Yeah, and so did the fans. I'm like, that's it.
I even remember that. Even though I was drunk off my ass, I fucking remember it.
Well, and I told the fans, I'm like, remember, you told me you don't remember much. You said, I remember like 2 normal drinks, and you said, I remember the Jell-O shots, and then you said, I remember you and me at Wawa's a bit, and then you said you remembered a little bit when we dropped you off and you were talking to your mom, and then you ate and sober up, and then you remember you being on the live, and that was about it.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, Zach, a shitload of stuff happened at the gay bar that you don't even fucking remember. You were drinking your fucking ass off, saying this, saying that, going fucking nuts at the gay bar. All sorts of madness happened there. I'm like, I mean, you know what happened now because you watched the live back.
Yeah. Thank you, Kate. Thank you, Kate. I appreciate that. It was a unanimous success.
It was.
I'm the only one who's saying it's not a success.
I've said this in.
Oh, I didn't wear a stupid shirt.
So Zach, I said it to you. I said it to the fans on this live. So if nobody believes me, they can go back. I said it many times. In my eyes, Zach passed the challenge. He got fucking obliterated. You passed.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
But that's my words.
He's dating someone right now. Oh shit.
The what's up?
Kate said Mike admitted he is dating someone right now.
Oh, that's what's up.
Natty. Oh, shit.
I don't think it's Natty. I'll have to call Mike and get the details. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, look at that. Look at that. Look what Punk
You
Rock
didn't
said.
pass.
You got a participation trophy. Relax.
He's not going to let it go, Zach. I knew it.
You
I knew
told
it.
me he wouldn't.
I knew
You
it.
called it, dude. You
That,
called it.
that's just how punk rock is. Just roll with the punches. Just be cool with him, man.
I got no problem with him, but he needs to knock it the hell off.
Well, I hope so. Because I'm cool with Crackpot now. I'm cool with punk rock. Again, the community has been, what's the word? Happy.
Nuts,
Well,
crazy.
well, always going nuts, but it's been happy. No drama, no bullshit. Thank God for once.
Happy-go-lucky, as you like to coin the
Yeah,
phrase.
it's been going happy-go-lucky, and that's what we want it to stay. I don't want to deal with all this drama bullshit. It's a bunch of crap.
Dude, you know what they're going to put on your headstone eventually?
What?
You're saying on your epitaph is going to read, finally, happy-go-lucky, fears in peace.
That'll work. That'll work.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Punk Rock just said, you know what, Fears? I'm a tad miffed at Zach. There you
I
go.
know he is.
Well, you know what, Punk Rock? Zach's a
I
tad
am
miffed.
Get over it.
Zach, in response to that, well, you know what, Punk Rock? Zach's a tad miffed. Right?
Yep.
There you are. There you are.
Why did I not wear the shirt? Because I wasn't trying to get my ass beat. That's why.
There you go. There you go. There you go. All right.
Because I was not trying to get killed.
There you go. Well, I'm staying out of this, Zach. This is between you and Punk Rock.
That's all good. That's all good.
Because I'm cool with you. I'm cool with Punk Rock. I'm cool with Crackpot. I'm cool with Mike. Thank God Mike's back to the blog squad, motherfucker.
I know, right?
It's awesome. Everyone's getting along. Everything's going great. Just the only the only bastard that we have to constantly deal with is Idiot Larry. But it is what it is.
No, I don't think they would have loved it, Kate. And I wasn't going to chance
What,
it.
the shirt?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I don't know.
That.
It could have went either way. I don't know.
I didn't care. I wasn't going to chance it.
All right, well, I'm going to end the live, buddy, because I'm going to read the chat back, and then I got to skedaddle because it's 12:12. Man, time flies when you're having fun. You missed a great stream, Zach. Everyone had a good time, and I need to get something to eat, and I really want to watch that movie that inspired Dave. You know, The Final Countdown?
Yeah.
Dave?
You got to see that movie.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Dave said it inspired him to be in the Navy, and he said, Fears, you'll love it. It's sci-fi. It's a time travel movie. I was like, well, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, buddy. I'll see you later.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Peace. Wow. Well, I'm glad Zach is not depressed anymore because I was feeling bad for him. I really was. Punk Rock, I think he passed. Come on, just cut him some slack. Enough of the challenge bullshit. Zach got obliterated, and he drank his fucking ass off. So in my eyes, he passed. I'm just saying. That's me. All right, let me catch up with the chat, and then I'm gonna skedaddle on out of here. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I left off. Let's see. Where did I leave off? It was before Zach came into the chat. Let's see. Oh, damn. I'm so far behind. Oh, hey, Carrie. I didn't even know you were here either. All right, hang on. Man, I'm so far behind. I'm sorry. You guys be chatting while I be watching those movie trailers, y'all. Let's see. Where did I leave off? I left off. Let's see. Punk Rocket made me mad when Zach told Judith, you lost your leg. No, I was past that. Hang on, I was past that. And then Vic told me about him being related to Jesse James. I read all that. You still gotta watch 310 to Yuma Fears. Oh, that's right. Hang on, Punk Rock. Damn, I almost forgot about. Hang on. I almost forgot about that one. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. Hang on. I'm gonna watch that trailer tomorrow, Punk Rock. Hang on. Thank God you reminded me. Because you told me that twice, and I still haven't. All right, so 310 to Yuma. All right, I got it. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, my friend. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What's up, Lantern? Hi, everyone. Hi, Fears. I've been watching some of my favorite shows. Oh, nice, Carrie. What have you been watching? Carrie, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Me and Zach were chatting, so I'm sorry that I'm just getting back to the chat now. I hate getting behind, but I always try to catch up. Yo, I'm feeling better, dude. I sent you something to annoy the shit out of you. Well, you didn't annoy me, Zach. I thought it was hilarious. Vic says, well. Zach's here. Oh, shit. Zach says, well. Howdy, Lantern. Howdy, everybody. Well, howdy, y'all. Hi, Lantern. Well, howdy, Carrie. Let's see. I knew Zach was here. I'm psychic. Oh, Lord. I think Zach just got here. Has everyone been wondering where I was? I mean, I'm always worried about you, Carrie, but nobody asked about you. I just got here, Vic. What are you talking about? Well, we've had lots of discussions, Zach, about everything. Dude, you need to start sharing your screen. Oh, I will, Zach. When I do a panel, I will. Mild wings for me tonight. Oh, that's what's up. See, now I'm getting a little hungry too. Lampy, I sent you something. Let's see. Okay, Zach. I'm taking a stream break because I have 4 appointments over the next 4 days, and I'm going to be too tired to stream. Well, that's all right, Carrie. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you, Kate, for the floating heart. Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. Thanks, Zach, for the star. Nice. A lot of sticker donations tonight, and I appreciate it, my friends. I appreciate it. Thanks, Zach, for the 100. Fears, you got to watch the trailer for Don't Fuck in the Woods. It's a horror movie. Really? Oh, shit. Hang on. Is that really the title of the movie? Wow. Well, I got to be honest, Vic. Why wouldn't you fuck a hot girl in the woods? I would. Unless it's like, well, that could go either way. As long as you have like a blanket, you know, I wouldn't just dry hump her, on the ground. Lay a blanket out, fuck the lady in the woods. But that is classic horror movie material. Because then if you do have sex with a girl in the woods, then like some killer like Ape or some killer Jason or Freddy or what's the guy out of Hatchet? Victor Crawley will come out and murder your ass. So let me write it down. Don't fuck in the woods. All right, I got it. Right here. Oh, hang on. I got it right there, buddy. That's quite a name for a horror movie. Wow. Thank you, Kate, for the high five. The only one allowed to steal the crown, Lampy. Wow. Dang it, Annie, Kate. I knew it, Lantern. I knew either Kate would do some donations or museum. It's like clockwork. Fears has a booby fetish. I mean, usually men do, Zach. I like tit and ass. And JJ, you know? I'm not so much a foot guy. I'm not a foot fetish guy like you and Yakovich. Nothing against ladies' feet. I just like the boobies more and the vajayjay and the ass. I'm just not a foot guy. I'm not a foot guy. But that's cool. That's cool that you and Yak are are the feet guys, you know? So it's just not my thing. It's not my thing. Let's see. You're wearing the shirt I pointed out. Oh, yes, I am, Zach. I am, and it's quite nice. I'm glad you and Dave told me about it. Oh, yeah. Cherish Fear's autograph because those podcast books are gonna auction off for over $1 million each someday. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. That'd be Lantern. It's almost the end. I'm gonna finish chatting with everybody. Let's see, Zach. You should change to a therapist who is also an analyst. They call them. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Plus, Zach, I'm gonna give her credit. It sucks that she's married. Your therapist is fucking rocking. That's when I would go to therapy. I'm like, oh yes, come on, babe. Give Fierce some therapy. I need you. Take my temperature. Be a nurse. Be my nurse and my therapist. Zach, your therapist is hot. Tell her Fierce man approved. The next therapy session, go, hey, I don't even know her name, Zach. Go in there, sit down, be like, hey, before I start talking about my thoughts and feelings, Fierce just wanted me to let you know that I showed a picture of you to Fierce. You're rocking and shocking, and she's hot. Most women will take the compliment, Zach. It sucks that she's married. I would ask her out if she wasn't married. She is hot. And you showed me the picture of her, Zach. She's got the blonde brown hair, and she was in some orange, either an orange shirt or an orange dress or something. And I was like, damn, y'all. So she's pretty hot, Zach. Let's see here. Boo says she sounds late. Not to me, Boo. She sounds hot. Hot, hot, hot. With a real donation and challenge, the therapist is just jealous. I don't know. I don't know, Punk Rock. Zach, your therapist has a video too. She spreads her cheeks. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Punk Rock says, Zach, you do know a new challenge is coming. Don't even go there, Punk Rock. The challenges are over. In my eyes. That's up to Punk Rock and Zach. I'm staying out of it. It's none of my business. Punk Rock says, bread challenge? ? Don't even go there. Your therapist should be encouraging you ways to think for yourself, not telling you what to do. This is true. Zach, you're speaking from your ego. I hereby proclaim immunity to Punk Rock. Lantern says, trolls suck. You said it, Lantern. I couldn't have said it any better. Trolls are just bullies. Trolls hate themselves, Lantern. So they're like, I want to feel better. I want to feel better. Oh, I know. I'll just make fun of Fears. I'll just make fun of Dave. I'll just make fun of somebody lower than myself. And I'll hide like a coward behind my keyboard. Larry. Don't let them get to you, Lantern. Trolls suck. They do. They suck a lot. You know what they suck, Lantern? Trolls suck a lot of cock. They do. They do. I agree, Lantern. I agree. Haters suck. That's true, Lantern. Well, haters are just as bad, if not worse, like trolls, Lantern. No, this proves you don't follow directions, Zach. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Vic says, you know what, Fears? His therapist is a dominatrix. Is she? Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Really? Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know, though. Vic, those dominatrix, Visions has told me about them, and then the gape mask or whatever, all the leather, that sounds like some crazy shit. Them giving you pain. I don't want pain. I want pleasure from a lady. Like, yeah, Fears, taste my whip. Bam. I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, you're whipping Fears. That doesn't sound pleasurable to me. So I'd be like, forgive me, ladies. I'd be like, don't you be hitting me, you crazy bitch. You're like just whipping the shit out of me, punishing Fears. Hell no. When that girl like poured the hot candle wax on me, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Screw that noise. Screw that noise, man. Hell no. I'm good. No punishment for Fears. I'm good. I'm fine. If you want to punish Zach, have the dominatrix ladies, whip Zach or Dave, or not me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I will say some of their black, sexy leather outfits are quite nice. Now that I do agree on, like that that stuff's good. But whipping the hell out of me, I'm good. I'm good on that. Anyway. Bukagi says, Zach, your therapist sounds very controlling. 1, Punk Rock has immunity. 2, we're setting up Streamlabs. I'm getting miffed. I'm getting really angry. Well, not at me, Punk Rock. I didn't do anything. We're good. We are good. Zach, you can't take a break. You got to keep those videos rolling. I think he's going to still do the videos, Vic. I think he's just getting sick of all the streams. But if Zach needs to take a break, he takes a break. Zach is mad at Punk Rock for causing him to do more views and engagement. That's kind of weird, Zach. Not very thankful behavior. Zach, there was nothing wrong with Punk Rock's challenge. You're the one who got wasted off your ass. That's true. Zach, you should have had, I don't know, 2 drinks at the minimum. Or if you wanted to keep the your sobriety a-rolling, which I wanted you to do, maybe have 0 drinks. 0. Just food for thought. I'm just saying. Punk Rock never told you to drive drunk. That's true. It was all the other idiot trolls. Oh, I've got the cops on standby. And I saw, I don't know who it was, some troll donated $30. I saw. Dave and Tina told me about it, and we whizzed through the chat. Some troll was like, Zach, here's $30. Drive drunk. I don't know who it was. And I was like, oh, so you want Zach to die? You're an idiot. So, yeah. Let's see. Because I'm not about challenges anymore, Kate, I granted Punk Rock's challenge request, but because of that stupid shirt, it's not satisfied. That's bullshit. Again, I have stated, Punk Rock, I'm cool with you. I'm cool with Zach. I think he achieved the challenge. I've said it many times on this live. I've said it to Zach's face. The fans even said it. I would cut him some slack. That's just me. Let's see. Punk Rock didn't make you forget your house key. That's true. I mean, Zach, the first challenge stream was a roaring success. Yeah, the drinking of the, not ranch, it, what was it? The Caesar salad dressing or whatever the hell it was. Doesn't matter, Kate. It's done and over with. No more challenges. There you go, Zach. Full-time YouTube, it is demanding profession. It gets challenging sometimes. It gets challenging. I try to give you guys a little taste of everything. A little lives, a little shorts, some vlogs, some funny memes. I try to mix it up. I try to put all that stuff in there. Fear's going nuts in a happy way, as always. Of course, you guys don't like to see Fear's. Well, some people do. Some of the trolls like to see me get mad, but I don't like to see my get mad. This is the best version of Fear's. Hanging out with the fans, going nuts, going ballistic, having my Hawaiian shirt flowing in the wind, have my hat rocking and a shocking, hanging out with the fans, just having fun, just bullshitting about everything. That's the best version of Fear's that I love. And that you guys love. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I don't think so, Punk Rock. I don't think Mike's doing that. Mike admitted he's dating someone right now. There you go. Well, way to go, Mike. Way to go, Mike. The gay bar stream was a success. I think so, too. Let's see. Zach was snorting lines of boners. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. Zach was snorting lines off boners. That's not true. That's not true at all. Damn. That would have been nuts if he was, though. Ugh. You didn't pass. You got to participate. Come on, Punk Rock. Come on, buddy. Oh, Lord. Zach, you got your work cut out for you in the community. You're going to have to build up the trust again. Everyone's getting a tad miffed, Zach. Oh, Lord. Lord. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Well, that's good, Zach. Sorry. My lips are getting chapped again. As Lampy would say, yes, Lantern, I'm putting on my lipstick, and this is almost gone, so I need to buy some more chapstick. Hang on. If it's not me coughing, it's my fucking lips getting chapped. What the hell? All right. Zach, they keep security at the gay bar to prevent fights. It would have been fine. You know the funny thing is, Cave? I thought that was nuts. They had 2 guards out there, right? I go in, I'm like, hey, my friend needs a piss. They're like, oh no, we're sick and tired of this guy. They said it nicely. They're like, he's way too drunk. We're not letting him back in. We've had enough of his bull crap. I'm like, yeah, but I'm like, if I walk with my friend, I'm like, I looked at the guy. I said it very nicely. I wasn't a dick about it. Because why would I? I wasn't a dick. I said, my friend's dying to use the restroom. I don't want him peeing in my car. I said, I promise, nothing bad. I said, I'll walk him to the bathroom because I care about my friend. And then the guy looked over and said, do you want him to come in if this guy walks him in? And the guy said, hey man, no offense to you, no offense to your friend. They said, you can come in because you haven't been drinking, but they said, we're kind of done and over this guy. Like, he can stay outside and sit at the chairs and sober up. I went, all right, fair enough. I said, is there anywhere around here that we can take him? And they said, oh, there's a 7-Eleven up there. I went, all right. I said, I'll take him up there. Thank God Zach did not pee in my car, because that would have been nuts. So, yeah. Why didn't your therapist tell you something useful, such as stop living, being afraid of everything, wear goofy shirts because no one is going to kill you over it? Zach, I bet the gay guy who complimented your teeth would have loved it. To be fair, Boo, I almost got killed for my autism in my superpower t-shirt. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. Wow. Let's see. Stressing about the shirt is silly when Fears bought his assless chaps. Shh. Why did you tell everybody, Cave? No, I'm just joking. I don't have assless chaps. Cave, you're hilarious. Fears would never buy assless chaps. Well, maybe for the ladies. No, I'm just joking. I would never buy assless chaps, but that was pretty funny. Cave, I'll give you that. That made me laugh. That was pretty good. Let's see. Or were they mad you were showing off your autism? Or was it a comic book nerd? Oh, wow. Okay. Just being silly. I know you are, Punk Rock. You're hilarious. Punk Rock's superpower is being... let's see. Have you seen the trailer for the Korean movie about the salary man stuck in a... No, I've never seen that one. Manhole. No, I haven't seen that one. Zach is the incredible failure. Damn! Come on, Punk Rock. Just give him a pass. Come on, man. Give him a pass. I think this needs to end. Fear's just thirsty. I'm getting hungry. I don't know about thirsty, but I'm getting hungry. Correction, she's not married. Yak and I are both brothers in feet. That you are. You guys love the feet. I'm just not a feet guy. Not that I'm saying women don't have beautiful feet. They do. Just me personally, I'm not a feet guy. That's just not me. Punk Rock says the challenges never end. They do in my world, Punk Rock, but I guess not in Zach's world. But Zach, you got to hold it down, you know? When you're done, you're done. So Punk Rock, we're cool, but no more challenges for Fears. I'm deucing out. I'm retiring. So they're done in my world, buddy boy. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Can we just get along, Punk Rock? I say yes, Zach. Come on, Punk Rock. Zach's asking very nicely. Come on. Fangirl Kate says, hell yeah. Punk Rock, I read the bio for the manhole, but it didn't say he was stuck down there. Just that he kidnapped people and kept them in the sewer. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Wow. I've seen some weird women's feet. There you go, Vic. Oh, okay, I just got the notification from the Arrow channel, and you know what, Punk Rock, check this out. A lot of horror movies, a lot of them, you know how like all those old classics, either Arrow is putting them on Blu-ray or that Virus Syndrome company's doing it, but this one, and I believe this, see, look, this one's from Arrow Video, Punk Rock, and I believe, is it this one? No, is this one from Arrow? Oh, it doesn't say on this one. But a lot of the old ones. I just got this one, Punk Rock. A lot of the old ones are from Arrow. All the Arrows are putting a lot of the old ones. This one, what is this one? Deadly Games. When did they make this? 1980. Hang on. A lot of the old ones, Punk Rock, they're putting on Arrow or Via Syndrome, whatever that film company is. Hey, Matt, I got a question. When did they make the 1980s movie Deadly Games? What year in the 80s?
Good question. Let me check that for you. There are actually a few movies called Deadly Games from the 80s. The most well-known slasher version came out in 1982. There's also a French horror film called Deadly Games that was released in March 1982.
Okay, I don't know which one, but on the Blu-ray it says Deadly Games, Only He Will Hear You Scream. Is that the 1982 one?
Yeah, that's the 1982 one. The tagline, Only He Will Hear You Scream, matches the American slasher film from September 1982.
All right, so 82. So what are the other ones? You said there's a French one. What's the other one?
The other two from the 80s are the French film from 1989 and an American TV movie from 1982 called The Deadly Game.
Is the TV movie a horror movie too?
No, the TV movie isn't really horror. The 1982 The Deadly Game is more of a psychological thriller.
Okay, well then I only care about this one. But yeah, Punk Rock, a lot of the old ones. I mean, really old, from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Whether it's horror or sci-fi, they've been putting a lot of the horror and sci-fi on the Viva Syndrome, whatever that one's called, or Arrow. So, a lot of the old buys I get are from those two companies. And I thought this one was too, but apparently not. So, anyway, this is tonight's watch. And Punk Rock, I don't know. I don't know if you're a fan of... Before I close out the live, Punk Rock, are you a fan of the Evil Dead series? If you are, even Visions and Boo haven't watched this yet. Visions said I haven't watched him yet, but I'm sure Visions will after my review. And me and Visions have talked about it. If you are a fan, Punk Rock, you got to get the fuck onto this. This looks amazing. Or it is amazing. I'm on the 5th episode. I'm going to finish the 5th episode tonight before work. Hopefully tomorrow night I can watch episodes 6 and 7 because it has a total of, let's see, how many episodes? I need to finish 5, the host, and then tomorrow night will be the Killer of Killers is episode 6, so it has a total of, let's see, how many? It's got 3 full seasons. 3 full seasons. Hell yeah. So I'm still on season 1. So far it's so fucking good. Anyway. And I just started season 3 of The $6 Million Man. So I will review season 2 and The Return of the Bionic Woman tomorrow, my friends. Because that was the TV movie that I watched today. So I will review them tomorrow. Let's see, where did I leave off? I'm trying to catch up with the fans because I hate to not read, all the people's chats. I'm doing the pee in the toilet challenge. Oh, there you go, Vic. Hell yeah. Zach says, I'm going to block Punk Rock. Just kidding. I could have said, Zach, oh, Lord. Lord. Fears you have hurt? No, I don't. Kate, don't even go there. No, Kate, I'm just picking on my brother. Yeah, of course, Zach. You're hilarious. Zach. Zach, are you backtracking now? No, I don't. I don't have herpes whatsoever. Carrie does. Carrie's had it for a while. So, yeah. You are hilarious, Zach. The silver streaks are coming in nicely. Yeah, they're coming in. Let's see here. I did nothing with herpes, Kate. Come on. Come on. Carrie has them. I do not have them. Zach's just being an idiot and hilarious. Punk Rock says, Zach, I will squash the beef if he eats bread. Well, I mean, technically he already did. He had a bite of it, Punk Rock. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to get involved with you and Zach. He did. He had one bite of bread. He swallowed it. I told Zach he should have just took the whole bread loaf, smashed it in, downed it with some water, and be over and fucking done with it. Not happening, Punk Rock. Deal with it. Oh, Lord. Well, there's your answer. Let's see. Zach couldn't even eat bread for me. It made me sad. Man, so much crap has happened tonight. I tried, Kate, and I failed. Everyone needs to let it go. Yep. Oh, I see how it is. Fierce says he won't do a challenge, and everyone accepts it. But then Zach said he's not doing it anymore. Well, because they know. Well, one, I'm not afraid of bread, Zach. I know you're not afraid of bread. Not bed. Not afraid of bread. You just don't like to eat it. But Fierce lays down the law. If I say, I'm fucking done, I mean it. I'm fucking done. You know? So, I'm on everyone's side. I'm on your side, Zach. I know you're fed up of it. That's why the first time I blocked Punk Rock, I was like, I'm fed up of this crap. I'm like, me personally, I think all the challenge stuff needs to be done and over with. That's my side on it. Let's see here. Well, thank you to everyone chatting, because, man, it has been a, my computer's, what the hell's going on with the internet? Oh, I need to refresh the page. I haven't refreshed the page in a while. I don't know, the internet gets kooky sometimes. It wouldn't let me scroll down. Hang on. There we go. Thank you for all the likes. I appreciate it. 5 likes. I was going to refresh the page anyway because I wanted to see how many likes I had. And thank you for all the donations. I appreciate it. Let's see, where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Zach, as far as I'm concerned, you aced it. That's what I think, Cave. I think he for sure, in my eyes, in Cave's eyes, and other people's eyes, I think you aced it, you know? Yeah. Punk Rock says, I like Evil Dead. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, Punk Rock, because I know Boo loves it. I know for a fact Visions loves it, because they both introduced me to it, because I had no idea who Ash was, and they were like, are you fucking kidding me, Fears? I was like, I have no idea who Evil Ash is. I had no idea what you guys were talking about. Whenever I was young, that went right past my head. That passed me by. Same thing with Mad Max. I had no idea. Without you guys, I never would have met Ash. Hell yeah, great character. Without you guys, I never would have met Mad Max. So thank God. So Pixel, Visions, Vic, Punk Rock, everybody, thank you, because they are badass. And I've said it now, and I'll say it to the day I die. I don't care how old Mel Gibson is. Visions, Punk Rock, Vic, Boo, all the movie masters, all my movie friends. He just needs to come back. Visions, I know you're listening. He needs to come back. One last motherfucking hurrah. And old Mel Gibson just driving around in that fucking kick-ass black car, killing warriors and, you know, fighting over water and oil and, you know, in the desert of Australia. Just one more fucking hurrah. Same thing with Arnold. Come back, do some more John Matrix. Do some more fucking Conan the Barbarian. Do it. I don't care. They're old. Kurt Russell, get your ass back in the Snake Plissken suit. One more lap. Put that fucking eye patch on one last time, you know? Just let him kill Fears. I just want to be killed on screen once by Snake Plissken. I'm not asking for much. Let a zombie bite me in the neck. Hell yeah. But they won't do it. Arnold's gonna do it because I read it online. I don't know if Mel Gibson would come back and play Mad Max. He's done it what? How many times? Mad Max, Road Warrior, Thunderdome. Tom Hardy took over in Fury Road. Then they did that crazy woman Furiosa. And then Chris Hemsworth played that evil Australian guy where he was out of his fucking mind. By the way, shout out to Chris Hemsworth. He's a great actor. He's good in Thor and he's good in the Mad Max series. Hell yeah. So he's done Mad Max 3 times, Mel Gibson. Come back and do it one more time. Do it a 4th time, Mel. Do it. You're a genius. Same thing with Kurt Russell. Come back. Do Snake Plissken one more time. You're a fucking genius, Kurt Russell. Do it. It's a must. It's a must. But thank God Arnold's coming back. I'd love to see John Matrix kick ass a second time because he kicked ass and took names in Commando, the first one. Hell yeah. That's good though. Punk Rock, I did not know that you liked Evil Dead. That's good though. Let's see. Maybe Boo, but just like everyone, I have limits. So that's true. I've seen Ash versus Evil Dead. Well, did you like it, Punk Rock? What'd you think? Were you yay or nay for it? Let me know. Let me know. So far, it's a big yay for Fears. I'm on the tail end of episode 5, going into episode 6, and it's a lot of action, lots of gore, not too much blood though, but there's a lot of blood in it. Some good kills in there, and it's funny, as Ash should be. So there you are. I will have more nightlife content, but I will not go to any bars or clubs. That's good, Zach, because that's the last thing that you fucking need. Because, my God, you cannot hold your liquor. I'll walk the Vegas Strip. That would be cool, Zach. I've been to Vegas 3 times. 2 times with friends. 1 time with my mom and my dad and my brother and my grandmas and my grandpas and all that. So it's been fun every single time. Let's see, exactly, Zach, and the sightseeing can be boring too. I like the nightlife scene. Well, I will say, Kate, I like when Zach does the sightseeing. I think a good mixture of both. A good mixture of both would be perfect. So, yeah. So, yep. Because I love all those tourist attraction stuff. I mean, I love going to tourist attractions. To me, it's all delicious jams and jellies. See, Zach, have you talked to your therapist about the bread thing? Oh, God, I hope not. I hope not. That would be hilarious. Zach, please tell me you didn't bring up that bread shit to your therapist. Because I can just picture it. Right, Punk? Zach's sitting on this side, and she's sitting on this side. So she's like, so Zach, and she's got her pen, she's got her paper. So Zach, and she, tilts her glasses down. Tell me about your family. Tell me about your father. Next on the list, tell me about the bread, Zach. And then Zach's like sweating, like sweat's pouring down his face. Don't say bread. Oh, God. Don't say bread. No! Oh, God. Bread with butter on it. Fuck me. Oh, God. Please, Zach, please tell me you didn't do that. Please tell me. Oh, for Pete's sake. Pete's sake. Anyway, for Pete's sake, Zach. I don't know. That would be kind of funny, Punk Rock, but Zach, please don't tell me you did that. Leave her alone with the bread situation. Leave the bread situation alone. I'm just saying. Come on. Anyway. All right, I'm going to scroll down. I'm almost done here. Zach, would you go to a drag show? Oh, God. Fuck that noise. Did you? Oh, my God, Zach. Zach says, yeah, Punk Rock. She said, I can't allow people to push me around. And if they do, they might not be as supportive as you think. Zach says no. I can't believe you told her about the bread, Zach. That is kind of funny, but I guess you tell your therapist everything. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that would be an interesting vlog. That would be. It would be. If it weren't for you moving to Florida, you wouldn't have met Casey. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I sadly regret meeting her. She put on, she's another one, Zach. She put on, I'm the best. I'll be the best girlfriend in the world. I'm a sweet little golden angel. Boy, was I wrong. It was more like an evil, annoying, sarcastic, narcissist bitch. That's what more she was. So, yeah. But we all learned from our lessons. I hope the next girlfriend is 80 times better or 90 times better. Anyone will be better than her. I feel bad for her husband. God. If her husband commits suicide one day, I'll be like, yeah, I know. I understand. I get it. I understand. I hope he doesn't do that. But if he did, I would understand. Anyway. Let's see. Brad and the trauma. Oh, Lord. Oh, sorry, Punk Rock. Yeah, I did. And she said it must be a psychological traumatic issue. And unfortunately, there's really no cure. Wow. Wow. I will say this, Zach, you're missing out. Fears loves a toasted bacon and lettuce and tomato sandwich. When I was a kid, my grandma would make cheese on toast. It's fucking great. Just toast itself. Butter. I like to put butter on it. Peanut butter on it. Peanut butter toast is amazing. With some orange juice. Perfect breakfast item. Amazing. Amazing. Just bread itself. A nice lettuce and salami sandwich on rye bread. I've told you guys Fierce's favorite sandwich. Rye bread, light mayo, mustard, salt and pepper, lettuce, mayonnaise, 3 pickles, at least three thinly sliced dill pickles, lettuce, and then rye bread. Perfect. Perfect sandwich for lunch. And Zach, you'll never get to try it because you hate bread. Yo, what's up, Geo dudes? You got here at the tail end of the show. I'm trying to catch up with the chat because I was watching some movie trailers, so I'm a little bit behind. I do solemnly swear that I will never drink again, and if I do, may trolls troll the life out of me. Well, that's good, Zach, because you cannot hold your liquor. And Zach, you lied to me and Kate. I remember clear as day. I forgot to say it on the phone, Zach. You looked at me right in the face and said, Fears, I've been 8 years sober. And then when I was on the phone with you the other night, you're like, well, it's more like 10 or 11. And then Kate in the chat wrote, what the fuck, Zach? You told me 8 years too. So, Zach, it's not 10 or 11 years. It's more like 8 years sober. Now it's a few days sober because you're back to square one since you drank. Anyway. Let's see. Geodude says, Zach, Lantern audience. Geodudes, how you been? It's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. I do have a question to ask Geodudes. When are we going to hang out? When are we going to talk? Because we're all good, but I definitely wanted to talk to you, buddy. And I'm sure you're going to do your 31 days of horror movies because me and Jason have squashed the beef. We're all good. I apologize to Jason. Jason apologized to me. I know you're very busy because now Jason's got the wifey and not just one kid. Now Jason is a father of 2, so I get you're very busy. Are you going to do your 31 days of horror movies? He makes a video of every single one. I don't do that. I do 31 days of horror movies, but I just watch them and review them and put them in the podcast book. So, plus, I didn't want to steal Jason's thunder. Jason makes the videos. I do the podcast. I watch even more than 31 days of horror. I watch sometimes during Halloween 2 horror movies a night, sometimes 3. Whatever. But I love those little short videos that you do, Jason. You're like, this one was crap. -4 out of 10. Then the next one is like, hey guys, on the second day of 31 days of horror, I watched this. This one's fucking great. This one's, and then you rate it. So I love those videos, Jason. Hopefully you'll keep them going, because those are fucking great. Hell yeah. Let's see. Did you say bread and butter? Oh yeah, fresh hot bread and butter. Oh yeah, exactly, Vic. I like it both. Butter on bread, and then sometimes for breakfast, I'll come home from work. I'll pour myself a glass of orange juice or whatever, and then I'll put like 2 pieces of toast in the toaster. Sometimes I'll just have it with butter on it. Sometimes I'll spread peanut butter and butter on there. I like them both. I'll eat it both ways. I don't give a shit. They're both good. I've only had that twice. It was pretty good, Kate. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, yeah. Geodude says, Fears, don't you mean Mr. Bubblebutt? Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Mr. Idiot. Mr. Crazy, out of his mind guy. Who in the right world would marry her? Because once I saw her true stature, all my love for Casey went right down the drain. Holy shit, was I wrong about her? Bah! Now, I will say, I'll give her credit. At first, she was very nice, very sweet. I'm not going to say tons of bad stuff, but once a cheater, always a cheater. She's evil as shit now. But in the beginning, I think she really did love me. I really did love her. It wasn't all bad. We had some good times. We did. So I won't lie about that. I did love her at one point. I did. We had a lot of good times, but something went south. I guess I'm too boring of a guy. She's like, yeah, Fears is boring. I'm just going to go cheat with this guy. And then I lost all respect, and I was like, fine, you want to cheat? Peace out. Later. I'm not going to put up with your shot. Let's see. Zach, if you ever drink again, it should be planned and with Fears, Dave and Tina. This is true. But I don't think Zach should drink at all. Your therapist sucks, man. True, Kate, but Tina will kick my ass into my throat. She refer you to someone who knows how to deal with it. Exactly, Boo. She's too young. Perhaps Zach, you got a lot going on. I think your therapist isn't equipped for all, but Zach's got a lot going on. Zach's got a lot of shit that he needs to work on. I heard Boo, and it might be my last. Let's see, Zach, you need to build a machine to turn you into Stefan Urkel. That would be sweet, punk rock. I will say, punk rock, that show started off great, but by the 8th or 9th season, it started to get wacky. You know, they were doing like time travel and telekinesis on that show and teleporters and all that sci-fi shit. And I'm like, this show started off as the all-American black family sitcom show, and now it's like went off the deep end. But the same thing happened with the $6 Million Man. Seasons 4 and 5, they were like having Steve battle like these frozen ice creatures, and then the Bigfoot and time travel. Then people from a parallel universe come, and Steve's got to battle them. Then they were doing Martians or aliens from Mars. And I'm like, well, the aliens from Mars, I get it, because Steve Austin is an astronaut. I'm like, so that kind of makes sense. But all the time travel and Bigfoot and I think there was an episode where he discovered the Loch Ness Monster too. I think if Dave told me right. I know he battled Bigfoot. I don't know about the Loch Ness Monster. I think he battled both. But I'm just like, this is getting wacky, man. Anyway. But yeah, Stefan Urkel. That's a great. All the Stefan Urkel episodes are great, punk rock. Let's see. Geodude says life is good, very busy. Just that time where kids are asleep, so I get to breathe. But you know what, Geodudes? I'm sure the wife is worth it. I'm sure the kids are worth it. Fears can't wait for that. I envy you. I would love to have Mrs. Fears, the little pitter-patter of little Fears' feet. Don't get me wrong. I love being an uncle. I love being the cool Uncle Fears. Every time I hang out with Shelton, Shelton's starting to remember me because every time my mom babysits him while his mother's at work, because my brother is still battling his knee surgery. That like really knocked the wind out of him. I feel so bad for my brother. He just got out of that surgery for his stomach cancer. They had to remove his stomach and they fixed him, and they're like, yeah, you're cancer free now. And I can't remember. I keep forgetting. Either my brother was walking out of his house and he tripped and fell and his knee hit the step, or he was walking into his house and he tripped and fell and his knee got bashed on the step. One of them. And you guys saw it in the vlog. He had to wear that black knee brace whenever I filmed Shelton's 1-year-old birthday. And he looked great. He just said off camera, oh, I'm not going to get out of this knee brace until after Christmas. I was like, really? I'm like, you can't go back to work? He goes, oh, I won't be able to go back to work until next March. I was like, damn, that sucks. He's like, yeah. So he's like, I talked to my brother. He's getting better. He's not stumbling around as much. He's walking, but he's keeping busy around the house, and I'm sure Shelton keeps him busy, but I envy you, Jason, and I envy my brother, so I would gladly get rid of the Bachelor Live. But some of the fans were like, well, Fears, if you had a kid and a wife, like, you would ignore the fans, or you would be less interactive with the fans. I said, that's not true. I would still make time for the kiddos, for the wife, and still the fans. I would make time. I would just have to plan it out more. I'd be like, yo, babe, just give me an hour, gonna do a live. And then, yo, babe, give me an hour. I need to edit a vlog. Family time, dinner. Tuck the kids in, tuck the kids into Betty Buys. Sing them a lullaby, get some time in with the wife, watch a little movie. I'd make time for everybody. I promise I would. But I'm glad everything's going good, Geo dudes. That's fantastic news. Nice. I love it. He says, life is good, very busy. Just time where the kids are asleep, so I get time to breathe. Loving it. Please tell, oh God, I always forget your wife's name. What is it? Amy or Allison, or what is it? Or not Allison, Ashley. No, it's Amy. I always think it's Ashley. Please tell Amy I said hello. Forgive me, the classic Fears memory. Let's see here. I do plan to attempt my usual 31 days with the wheel again. Oh, nice. Probably won't be as top quality videos as I did last year. Well, you don't know that, Geo dudes. I mean, pretty much last year, even though we weren't talking, I would secretly watch your videos, and most of your 31 picks were a rockin'. Some I didn't like. I was like, I would never watch that horror movie. I'd never watch that one. Most of them were pretty good. Most of them were pretty badass, So I'm sure you'll do great. Hell yeah. And as you can tell, Jason, not only do I have to watch all of this new shit, but I'm still working on this shit. Whatever I don't watch, I'm just going to give to Shelton. So I'm like, hey, I got through all this bullshit. I'm handing the channel off to you. Pick up where I left off. Have a ball. But yeah. Let's see. Steve, you made a time machine. Well, no, Vic, I don't know if I haven't gotten to those episodes yet. I don't know if he made a time machine. According to Dave, I think I've watched The $6 Million Man before on DVD. The only difference is the 4K one. It comes with 4K and Blu-ray. And my mom used to watch The $6 Million Man with my dad. My mom's like, John, let's just do a trade. Last year for Christmas, she gave me all of it on Blu-ray and 4K. And she's like, I love The $6 Million Man. Me and your dad used to watch it. Just mail me your DVDs. And I was like, well, Mom, I'm not going to give you a hand-me-down. I said, I'm going to buy you an actual Christmas gift. She's like, well, you can buy me a Christmas gift, but also bring me the DVD or mail me the DVDs. Oh, and all right, that sounds good. So I mailed her an actual Christmas gift and the DVDs. And whenever I got The Incredible Hulk on Blu-ray, I bought that for myself. I think. Oh no, my mom got me The Incredible Hulk on Blu-ray in 4K. And she's like, mail me The Incredible Hulk on DVD. And I went, all right, I'll do that. So she's happy because she used to watch those two shows with my dad. Knowing my luck, though, punk rock, I'll probably accidentally transform myself into a Fears clone. That's not true, Zach. Zach, there's only one Fears, and it's me. And there's only one Zachary. That's you. You do your thing, Zach. And then Zach told me that Perfect Strangers is coming out on Blu-ray on, what was it, Zach? August 15th? Fear's Bigfoot was played by Andre the Giant. I do remember that. So, all the Bigfoot scenes. And Bigfoot came in, I believe Bigfoot came in from season 3 on to season 5. Because there was a lot of Bigfoot episodes. A lot of time travel episodes. And all the Martians and stuff. But let me find out for sure, Vic. But yeah, I didn't know that Andre the Giant was that. Hey, Meta, I'm just curious. I'm watching the $6 Million Man series right now. Can you tell me when they introduced Bigfoot into the series?
Classic show. Let me check when Bigfoot shows up. Bigfoot first shows up in Season 3, Episodes 16 and 17, called The Secret of Bigfoot, which aired in January 1976. It was Andre the Giant playing the Sasquatch. He came back later in Season 4 with The Return of Bigfoot in September 1976.
And was there any in Season 5?
Yep. Let me double check Season 5 for you. Yep, there was one in Season 5.
I knew it. See, so he shows up. There's a lot more episodes than 3, Vic. There's a bunch in Season 3, a few in Season 4, and like 1 or 2 in Season 5. I knew it. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Steve Urkel is a new reality show with a bunch of 90s kids. Oh, are they bringing it back, Vic? Oh, shit. There you are. Let's see. Keep the stream going, John. The stream is lit and rocking. I know it is. I'm getting tired, though. It's how long have I been going for? Almost 4 hours. Holy shit. Oh, no. 4 hours and 31 minutes. Excuse me. I'm just getting hungry, Zach. Oh, my Lord. The last thing we need is a bunch of little Fears temper tantrums. Shut up, Zach. Shut up, buddy. You know, Fears, I will say, Zach, my temper and my patience have gotten a lot better over the years. And I used to do a lot of temper tantrums when I was in my young 20s. But there hasn't been an older Fears temper tantrum in quite a while. So, yeah. So yeah, buddy. You got to be proactive for those things. They're just not going to drop at your doorstep. That's true. I've been hunting for a lady, Geo dudes. I have. I'm on a couple of dating sites. So yeah. Let's see. Fears would sing his kids Ghostbusters as a lullaby. This is true, Zach. There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. You bet your ass I would, Zach. Hell yeah. Either that or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in the Half Shell. Fucking turtle power. You know me all too well, Zach. Should I vlog me stocking up the RV? Why wouldn't you, Zach? Yeah, do it. Stock up the vlog squad RV before you set off on the adventure. Why wouldn't you? If I had an RV, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do that, Zach. That's a great idea. Do it. Do it, buddy. All right. See, even Hollywood says yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you're still here, Hollywood. I didn't know you were still watching because you hadn't commented in quite a while. Zach says, "Yo, Mike, you got to keep the RV. I might have missed that news." Oh, yeah. He's got it. Jason went from Geodudes to the Shadow Collector. Nice. No sleep for Fears tonight. Oh, that's not happening. No. I'm definitely sleeping before work. Dude, your last temper tantrum was 20. No, that's not true, Zach. That's not true. Don't even go there. You're full of crap. You're full of crap. No way. Yo, Zarns. Or Yo, Zarny. Let's see. Then your kids would be like, Dad, telling us there's monsters in our club. No, that's not true, Zach. That's not true, Zach, at all. Don't even go there, dude. I lost Wi-Fi for 2 hours. Surprised you're still going. I'm surprised too. Hollywood. Oh, wait. So Hollywood, did you just get your Wi-Fi back? So you probably missed a lot of the show. Well, I was trying to catch up with the chat. So yeah, they're not really jokes, Zach. They're misinformation, because that would never happen. None of that crap that you're saying would ever happen in a million billion years. So yeah. Well, sorry that you missed a lot of the show, Hollywood. It was a hell of a show that you have to go back and watch. But anyway, I am going to end her. Because I'm tired, and Zach is coming at you, Fears. I know he is. It's untrue, though, Kate. It's untrue. I definitely did not have a temper tantrum 24 hours ago. And I would hope not that if I ever had children, that my kids would be all angry. So, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hollywood says, hey, little sister. Yo! Good old Tina. Good old Tina. Tina, you are the best. I'm Tina's big brother. Or I'm a big brother to Tina. Mike's a big brother to Tina. Auntie Kate is a little sister to Tina. Hell yeah. Fears would have the kids get their own YouTube accounts and make them sub, or else they're grounded. That's not true. That's not true whatsoever. I already told the fans, Shadow Collector, that I would. I'm gonna give my channels to my nephew. Or if I did have a son, I would give Fears Vlogs to Shelton, my nephew, and then if I did have a son, then I'd give the main channel to my son. So yeah. So that's who I'm gonna. If I ever have children, I'll give one channel to one of my children, a son or a daughter or whatever, and then I'm definitely gonna give one of the channels to Shelton. But if I never have kids, then Shelton gets both of the channels. So yeah. So that's not true, Shadow Collector. Let's see. Awesome, Kate. I'll be your big brother. Hell yeah. Could always use more family. Tina has so many big brothers. This is true. Why? Because we do love her. Correct, Zach. We do love her. All right, I'm out of here. Food awaits. Where is it? This movie awaits. Jason, Dave's been telling me about this movie a long time. I don't know if you've ever seen this movie, Jason, but Dave said this is the reason why this movie inspired him to go into the Navy for 6 years. And I was like, well, then it must be really good, Dave. And it's a time travel movie. So I'm really looking forward to watching this. Hopefully tonight, if not tonight, tomorrow. The Final Countdown. And it was, 1970? The Blu-ray came out 2021, 1970 something. I'm sorry, 1980. It came out in 1980. 1980, so hell yeah. All right, I'm signing off, but I'm glad everybody enjoyed the show. We haven't had a long 4-hour show in quite a while. I'm taking off, though. Pretty good stuff. Kurt Douglas flick. Nice. I just watched Spartacus the other day. Oh, nice. I've seen Spartacus before, buddy, but it's been... I don't remember much of it. It's been quite a while, and I think I only watched Spartacus once, maybe twice, ages ago, because I don't remember. I remember bits of it, but I don't remember all of it. So I'm really looking forward to this because I think it's cool that this movie inspired Dave to go into the Navy. So Dave, thanks for your service. Dave did 6 years, and I can't wait to see how good this movie is. Plus, Dave said, Fears, it's everything that a man would like. I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, it's half action. There's a little bit of comedy in it. It's a time travel movie. And I was like, oh, sweet, sci-fi. And he's like, yeah, Fears, you'll love it. I was like, I do love my sci-fi movies. I do love them. So I'm really looking forward to watching it. So, yeah. Kate held on to the crown tonight. Did she? Let me have a look before I leave. She did. So Kate for the win. All right, I'm taking off. But Fears loves you guys. And Fears cares about you guys. Time for some plugs. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Shadow Collector on YouTube. That's his main, well, that's his new main YouTube channel. His second channel is Geodudes. Follow Zach the Incredible Impression. Follow Strong Bear 19. We got to get him to 500 subs, guys. We got to get Tina, sweet, lovely Tina, Mama Bear 06 to 500 subs. Follow Boo Khaki on YouTube. Follow, what a great artist. Follow Mr. Lantern 1986. Follow Visions, Lord Visions. Buy some cool merch, because he does, in fact, make some cool merch. ExhumVisions.com, hell yeah. I think the better question is why wouldn't you buy some epic merch? So Visions, guess what? Guess what, buddy? Everyone's going to take Fears' advice, and you're going to get shitloads of more orders. Ha ha! That's right. That's right. Follow, follow Mike Hollywood Toys, the only place to live the movies. That's right. Follow Randall, Cameo Man 2021, and his second channel, The Mayor of Magic. Fangirl Kate, Jen, Biscuit, Tina, all the ladies, Mrs. Dman, follow. And last, but certainly not least, follow Tired Fears, because I'm a little tired and I'm a little hungry. Follow this handsome devil. Ladies, take it all in. I'm a sexy fucking beast. Oh, yeah. Fears. Lord Fears. FearsMan26. That's the main channel. And follow my second channel at Fears Vlogs. And as soon as you subscribe to all that, tiptoe on over to TikTok and add me on TikTok, FearsMan26. Oh, yeah. Zach says, incredible stream. Well, thank you. And according to Punk Rock, he says, Zach, there will be more challenges. Oh, shit. And he says, no, there will not, Punk Rock. And he says, oh, yes, there will be. The drama continues. The saga continues. Challenges. No! Damn you, Punk Rock. Damn you. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave Zach alone. No more challenges. Fuck challenges. I'm just saying. Zach says, you can't make me, Punk Rock. Fangirl Kate says, Fears, you're so fucking handsome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ladies, take it all in. Ladies, follow Kate's suggestion. As many ladies as possible tell Fears that he's handsome. We men appreciate that. And I will give a lady a compliment right back. Right back at you, Kate. The red shorts are a rockin'. The thighs are a rockin'. Kate works out 3-4 times a day. Beautiful eyes, Kate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Hollywood Toy says, he is a handsome devil. This is true. This is true. Oh yeah. Zach is still fighting with Punk Rock saying, absolutely not. That's right, Punk Rock. Zach has spoken. Anyway, I gotta skedaddle because I'm hungry as hell. And I really want to sit down and watch this before work. All right. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. See you next time. And Fears loves you. Fears cares about you. Have a great rest of your week. I'll be back tomorrow. And this is Fears signing off. Peace. Deuces. I'll see you guys next time. Peace! Wait a minute. One more thing. Can! Get Get in there, you son of a bitch. There we are. Can crush. Can! Oh, hey, Mr. Rasmus. I'm the can crushing fucking master. That's right. All right. This is Fears signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys next time.